upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya. Nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZTZ 828. Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
Develop a passion for learning. If you do, you will never cease to grow. Anthony D. Angelo. What a superb way to start the afternoon. It is my pleasure to be your teacher broadcaster today. I am teacher Jennifer E. Dean, and here we are for a delightful half an hour of fun and meaningful learning right here at Aral TarlakHenyo, RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac. My greetings to those who are listening over the radio and watching via Facebook Live. Heads up, dearest grade 8 learners, because this lesson is all for you. Let's go! Please have your learning activity sheet with the competency of identify and use signals that indicate coherence with focus on causative as a result and consequently. Have a look back from your previous lesson discussed by Teacher Arnie with a focus on additive transition signals. Connect the sentences in column A and column B. Remember to write all your activities answers on your English lecture notebook or a piece of paper. Properly label them according to the corresponding activities. Meanwhile, for those who are watching via Facebook Live, you can also comment down your answers. You can see column A and column B flashed on your screen. To help you select the right answers more quickly, let's read the choices in column B first. A. In addition, she has 6 years of experience in broadcasting. B. He wanted to go as well. C. Furthermore, I don't have time to do so. D. Moreover, the price was right. E. Go to your bedroom. Let's proceed on the questions. Today, for number 1, today I don't want to watch a movie. The answer is letter C. Furthermore, I don't have time to do so. For number 2, our new teacher can speak 3 languages. The answer is letter A. In addition, she has 6 years of experience in broadcasting. For number 3, first, brush your teeth. The answer is letter E. Then go to your bedroom. Number 4, I wanted to go to the park. The answer is letter B. He wanted to go as well. And for number 5, the car looked good. The answer is letter D. Moreover, the price was right. Perfect score? Well done. I am sure Teacher Arnie is proud of you. Now, please listen to the discussion religiously. This will greatly help you answer your activity 2. Let us take note part A, wherein you are going to find words in the puzzle that would fill in the blanks on the given passage. This is the puzzle from your activity. Take a closer look so as to start finding as many words as you can while listening. Coherence in a piece of writing means that the reader can easily understand it. Coherence is about making everything flow smoothly. The reader can see that everything is logically arranged and connected, and relevance to the central focus of the essay is maintained throughout. As mentioned by Johns A.M., a piece of writing is coherent when it elicits the response, I follow you. I see what you mean. It is incoherent when it elicits the response, I see what you're saying here. But what has it got to do with the topic at hand or with what you just told me above? On the other hand, one key aspect of coherence is cohesion. This relates to the linking of ideas within a sentence, the linking of sentences or ties between sentences within a paragraph, and the linking between paragraphs. To achieve coherence, you need cohesive devices. They are the glue that holds a piece of writing together. They carry meaning within a sentence and from a previous sentence into the next. They allow the reader to follow from one part of the text to another. and to understand the logical relationships between sentences and paragraphs. Transitions are like traffic signals. They guide the reader from one idea to the next. They signal a range of relationships between sentences, such as comparison, contrast, example, and result. Have you found the right words on the puzzle? Wow, that is a lot of effort. Congratulations, that is a magnificent start. Let's keep moving. For activity 2, part A, look at the image posted. Please write at least 2 sentences about it. To aid you in answering, we'll continue the discussion. There are several types and functions of transition signals. The focus of our lesson is the cause and effect, also known as causative transition signals. Causative transition signals are words and phrases that show the consequences of an action. For example, my friends set a picnic date this coming weekend. On Saturday morning, it rained unexpectedly. As a result, we called the picnic off and rescheduled it on the following week. The cause here is it rained unexpectedly. The effect is the picnic was called off and rescheduled. The causative transition used here is as a result, indicating the consequence of rain. On part C of your activity, pick out the raindrops with words and phrases that you think might be causative transition signals. You have 5 seconds to do so. Are you done? How many words or phrases did you pick? Find out here if you have picked out the right ones. To express cause and effect, you can use these expressions. For cause, we have accordingly, because, due to, since. For effect, we have consequently, as a result, therefore, so. Examples are as follow. First, we can't go to Sue's party because we'll be busy working on our project. For second, since you are such a good student, you'll get into a good college. Therefore, you get a job you like. As a result, you should be a happy person. Let's comprehend the lesson more by answering the activity 3, part A. Pair the sentences in column A and column B in order to connect ideas and achieve causative coherence. I will read the sentences in column A, then choose the right pair from column B. Please observe that upon revealing the answers, the causative transition words will be in bold. All right, let's go to number 1. Cars are used increasingly for urban transport. The answer is I. As a consequence, pollution levels in cities are worsening. Let's go to number 2. Since you have been a consistent honor student and a skillful one, the answer is letter E. Therefore, there would be a possibility that would graduate cum laude or be cited with technical skills award in college. Number 3, Mary studied hard for her exams. The answer is J. Therefore, she topped the class. Number 4, it rained heavily. The answer is letter A. Consequently, the marathon was called off. Number 5, Walter did not pay attention in his math classes. The answer is H. As a result, he was not able to answer the problems given in the exams. Number 6, I woke up early today. The answer is letter B because I slept early last night. Number 7, everyone in the family got vaccinated. The answer is C. So, everyone has a better shield against the virus. Number 8, since the election is near, the answer is F. People are filing for their certificates of candidacy. Number 9, face-to-face classes are not allowed these days. The answer is D, due to the deadly virus. Number 10, when people are not following the minimum health protocols, the answer is G. They accordingly punish whoever is caught on the street. How was it? Do not worry if you did not get a perfect score. I have prepared more activities for you. First, take a deep breath. Then, we'll carry on. The following activity is an excerpt taken from a study entitled Impact of Coronavirus Pandemic on Education. Here, you are going to identify and box all the causative transition words or phrases used. Please read with me as we go along. You can write down the answers. Let's go. Impact of coronavirus pandemic on education. Since the recent outbreak of the coronavirus pandemic, gaps in the education sector has increased globally. As a result, COVID-19 outbreak has created educational disruptions and global health concerns that prove very difficult to manage by global health systems. As at now, no nation or race across the world is immune from the coronavirus pandemic, and the entire world seems overwhelmed by the speed of the spread and the devastating effects of COVID-19. The coronavirus pandemic has no boundaries. The effect is large and fast. Just within few months of the outbreak of the disease, it has drastically changed the lifestyles of the entire world. Consequently, billions of people were forced to stay at home, observe self-isolations, and work and learn from home, thus limiting the freedom of people to move, trade, or associate. Not only has COVID-19 caused a total lockdowns in many countries across the world, but it also caused the death of thousands of people, including women and the elderly. It was more worrisome to know that reports from various continents, including America, Africa, Asia, and Europe, indicated a daily increase in the number of new cases and mortality due to COVID-19. As at April 2020, the number of global COVID-19 cases has surpassed 1 million cases and more than 220,000 deaths. It was also frightening that the USA recorded more than 2,000 COVID-19 deaths in a single day, despite the country's strong commitment to the fight against the contagion. The number of coronavirus deaths was soaring, with no immediate solutions in sight. The disease showed no sign of slowing down across the world. For that reason, the COVID-19 outbreak triggered the President of the United States, President Trump, to invoke the Defense Production Act. The government also issued a national emergency in accordance of the growing number of new cases of coronavirus in the country. That was from Priscilla 2020. The US government also negotiated with the parliament to approve more than 2 trillion US dollars stimulus package to combat the coronavirus pandemic and to provide some reliefs to citizens and business affected by the coronavirus outbreak accordingly. Similar situations were also replicated in many other countries, including Germany, where 810 billion US dollars were also set aside to contain the effects of the pandemic, yet the virus rapidly spread to many parts of the world. And here you can see my reference posted on our PPT. That was from the Journal of Education and Practice, pages 108 to 121. That's it. I hope you were able to write down the causative transition signals. Please save it as we are going to need them on the next activity. All right, here on your post-listening activities labeled as A, you are going to analyze the content of the excerpt by making a cause and effect table according to the given details. Okay. The first one is done for you. Okay. For letter A, you have the first column as the cause. Since the recent outbreak of the coronavirus pandemic, you can see that since is the transitional signal, which is causative. And for the second column, effect, gaps in the education sector has increased globally. So that is one sentence from the excerpt taken from the study. All in all, it is since the recent outbreak of the coronavirus pandemic, gaps in the education sector has increased globally. All right. Now, furthermore, to help you master the lesson, look at the image labeled as B. Write at least 3 sentences stating the causes and effects of online learning. Make sure to use the causative transition signals discussed on the lesson. Don't forget to write all your answers on your English lecture notebook. Okay, here we are. We are almost done with our lesson. Let's have a review of what we have learned today. Remember that causative transition signals are words or phrases that show the consequences of an action. The expressions that we can use here are for cause, we have accordingly, because, due to, and since. For the effect, we have consequently, as a result, therefore, and so. Okay, we have, let's refresh the examples here. My friend set a picnic date this coming weekend. On Saturday morning, it rained unexpectedly. As a result, we called the picnic off and rescheduled it on the following week. As we analyze the example, we have here the cause is it rained unexpectedly. And the effect is the picnic was called off and rescheduled. The causative transition signal used here is as a result, indicating the consequence of rain. Again, let's read the example. My friend set a picnic date this coming weekend. On Saturday morning, it rained unexpectedly. As a result, we called the picnic off and rescheduled it on the following week. There you go. That is our lesson today. And you have been listening religiously. This attitude will push you to attain brilliance. Please keep it up. Remember, my dear learners, always do your best so as to achieve excellence in everything that you do. This has been your teacher, broadcaster, Mom Jennifer E. Dean. Thank you so much for listening and watching. Please stay healthy and I wish you have great days ahead. See you!
Sa pagnanais na mapigilan ang ating pamahalaan ang pagdami ng bilang ng mga kaso ng COVID-19, binuo ang One Hospital Command Center o OHCC upang mas mabilis na matugunan ang medikal na pangangailangan ng ating mga kababayan. Bukas ang OHCC 24 oras araw-araw. Tumawag lamang sa mga hotline nito sa 0919-977-3333 o 0915-777-7777 o 02-886-50500. Maaari ring i-download ang Pure Force Citizens app sa Android o iOS upang mabilis na matugunan ang sinumang nangangailangan. Layon din ng OHCC na maiwasang mapuno ang kapasidad ng bawat ospital. Kaya't kung ikaw ay kinakailangang tumawag sa OHCC, Mabibigyan ka ng libreng preliminary consultation. Para sa mga nangangailangan ng emergency quick response, makikipag-ugnayan ang OHCC sa DOH Bed Tracker at sa mga ospital upang makahanap agad ng pinakamalapit na bakanteng ospital. Ang transportasyon o ambulansya naman ng ospital na inirefer ng OHCC sa pasyente ang siyang susundo sa bahay nito. Kaya't kapag ikaw ay nakakaranas ng anumang sintomas ng COVID-19 o nangangailangan ng agarang tulong medikal, tumawag lamang sa OHCC at handa silang tumulong sa lahat ng oras.
Alam niyo ba na ang jeep ay ang pinakasikat na uri ng transportasyon sa Pilipinas? May nagsasabi na ang pangalang jeep ay hango sa salitang jeepy na ang ibig sabihin ay general purpose or government purpose na naglalarawan ng military jeep na ginamit noong World War II. Pagkatapos ng digmaan, iniwan na ng mga sundalong Amerikano ang libu-libong jeep sa kalsada ng Maynila. Ang matibay at makulay na jeepney nga raw ay truly mestizo dahil sa half local at half foreign na katangian nito. Alam nyo na, yan ang jeepney!
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan at kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas dahil dito nagbumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora, Bataan, Pampanga, Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Tarlac. Ugaliin nating manood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Lunes hanggang Biyernes alas 8:30 ng umaga hanggang alas 5:30 ng hapon. Ako si Binibining Pia Izrin Capiral, ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Lagi nating tandaan ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay tungo sa daan ng pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa.
Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo sa Schools Division of Tarlac Province, sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at DZTC 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Magandang araw! Naririto tayo nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi na maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Kumusta kayo mga ginigiliw kong mag-aaral? Ang aking pagbati at paghanga sa inyong masidhing pagpupunyagi sa patuloy na pag-aaral sa himpapawid upang matuto sa kabila ng hamon ng pagkakataon, ang COVID-19 pandemic. Ako, ang inyong teacher broadcaster para sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8, Ginang Mirasol G. Pagaduan, upang samahan at gabayan kayong maunawaan ang nilalaman ng ating aralin na yugto ng pag-unlad ng kultura sa panahong prehistoriko. Sa lahat po ng mga magulang at mag-aaral sa ikawalong baitang na kasalukuyang nakasubaybay sa ating live broadcast, kung kayo po ay may katanungan o nais linawin ukol sa ating paksa ngayong araw, ay maaari kayong mag-text sa aking numerong 0977-2795-644. Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, pinapaalala kong muli ang ating kasunduan bago simulan ang ating talakayan. Una, siguraduhin na kayo ay nasa komportableng lugar habang nakasubaybay sa Aral TarlakHenyo. Pangalawa, ihanda ang sipi ng inyong module, papel at ballpen na gagamitin sa ating pag-aaral. At panghuli, iwasan ang paggawa ng ibang bagay at ituon lamang ang sarili sa paksang tatalakayin. Batid ko na kayang-kaya ninyo yang gawin. Balikan muna natin ang paksang tinalakay noong nakaraang linggo. Naaalala mo pa ba ang geographical na kalagayan sa panahon ng mga unang tao sa daigdig? Natalakay natin sa panahon ng Cenozoic, unang nabuo ang mga tao. Ang mga sinaunang tao ay nagmula sa iba't ibang bahagi ng mundo, partikular na sa Asia, Africa, at Europa. Ngayon naman, ay ihanda na ninyo ang inyong sagutang papel at ballpen para sa ating balik-aral. Base sa mga larawan na inyong nakikita sa inyong screen, subukang ayusin ang pagkakasunod-sunod ng paglitaw ng mga sinaunang tao sa daigdig. Alin kaya sa mga larawan na yan ang unang lumitaw? Isulat lamang ang naging katawagan sa mga sinaunang tao batay sa kanilang pagkakasunod-sunod. Alin sa tingin ninyo ang una, ikalawa, ikatlo, at ikaapat sa kanilang paglitaw? Atin nang iwasto ang inyong mga sagot para sa ating balik-aral. Ang unang lumitaw na tao sa daigdig ay ang Ramapithecus na natagpuan sa Asia, Africa, at Europa. Ang ikalawa naman ay ang Homo habilis na pinaniniwalaang nakagagawa ng kasangkapang yari sa magagaspang na bato at may pagkakahawig din sa tao. Ikatlo naman ay ang Homo erectus na may katangian na hawig sa tao tulad ng paglakad ng tuwid at paggamit ng apoy at bato. At ang panghuli ay ang Homo sapiens na batay sa pag-aaral ay may mataas na antas ng pag-iisip. Ilan ang nakuha mong tamang sagot? Batid ko na nakuha mo yang lahat. Kung hindi man, may pagkakataon ka pang makabawi sa susunod. Kung sa nakaraang talakayan ay ating napag-usapan ang tungkol sa geographical na kalagayan sa panahon ng mga unang tao sa daigdig, ngayon ay handa na ba kayo sa ating bagong aralin? Game na ba kayong mag-aral at matuto dito sa Aral TarlakHenyo? Atin namang tatalakayin ngayon ang tungkol sa yugto ng pag-unlad ng kultura sa panahong prehistoriko. Inaasahan natin na pagkatapos ng leksyong ito ay kaya na ninyong masuri ang yugto ng pag-unlad ng kultura sa panahong prehistoriko. Handa na ba kayo? Nasubukan na ba ninyong gamitin ang mga bagay na ito sa inyong tahanan? Una, ang apoy na nagmumula sa gasul sa tuwing kayo ay magluluto ng inyong paboritong pagkain. Ang ikalawa naman ay mga kutsilyo na inyo ding ginagamit sa tuwing kayo ay maghihiwa ng mga sangkap na gagamitin para sa inyong paboritong recipe. At sigurado ako sa pangatlo na meron ding magandang banga ang inyong lola o nanay na paborito niyang display sa inyong bahay. Pero alam niyo ba kung kailan at paano lumitaw ang mga gamit na iyan sa ating mga tahanan? Pag-uusapan natin yan ngayon, dito pa rin sa Aral TarlakHenyo. Sa araw na ito, ating aalamin ang yugto ng pag-unlad ng kultura sa panahong prehistoriko. Naisip niyo na ba kung ano ang tawag sa panahon kung saan wala pang nasusulat sa kasaysayan? Ang tawag natin dito ay panahong prehistoriko. Ang panahong prehistoriko ay tumutukoy sa mga pangyayari bago nakatagpo ng mga tala sa kasaysayan o panahon na wala pang nasusulat. Samantala, ang panahong historiko naman ay mga pangyayaring naganap matapos magkaroon ng sistema ng pagsulat. Dumaan sa iba't ibang yugto ng pagbabago ang kultura ng tao, patunay na dito ang mga kasangkapan mula sa iba't ibang lugar. Ang pag-usbong ng kultura ay nanggaling mula sa kalinangan, paniniwala, at pag-uugali ng isang pangkat ng tao. Hinati sa dalawang panahon ang yugto ng pagbabago ng kultura noong panahon ng prehistoriko o panahon na wala pang nakasulat sa kasaysayan. Ito ay ang panahon ng bato at panahon ng metal. Talakayin muna natin ang panahon ng bato. Ang panahon ng bato ay may iba't ibang period o panahon. Una dito ay ang panahong Paleolitiko, na tinatawag ding panahon ng lumang bato o Old Stone Age. Ang ibig sabihin ng Paleos ay matanda at ang Lithos naman ay bato. Ang panahong Paleolitiko ay ang pinakamahabang yugto sa kasaysayan ng sangkatauhan kung saan dito mauugat ang pagsisimula ng paggamit ng apoy, paggamit o paggawa ng kasangkapang yari sa bato, at pangangaso ng mga hominid o ng mga sinaunang tao. Ang panahong Paleolitiko ay nahati pa sa tatlong panahon o period. Ang Lower Paleolithic Period, ang Middle Paleolithic Period, at Upper Paleolithic Period. Isa-isahin natin ang mga ito. Ang Lower Paleolithic Period ay pinaniniwalaang pinakamaagang pananatili ng tao sa daigdig. Ang Homo habilis, na tinawag ding able man o handyman, ay ang unang species sa panahon na ito kung saan marunong na silang gumawa ng gamit na yari sa mga bato. Sinundan naman ito ng paglitaw ng mga Homo erectus na higit ang kakayahan sa paglikha ng mga kagamitang bato. Nagwakas ang panahon na ito, 120,000 taon na ang nakararaan. Sa Middle Paleolithic Period naman, umusbong ang pagiging artistiko ng mga tao. Ipinakita nila ang kanilang galing sa pagpipintas sa kanilang katawan at pagguhit sa mga bato. Samantala, sa Upper Paleolithic Period naman, umusbong ang pagkakaroon ng mga unang pamayanan na kadalasang matatagpuan sa mga lambak. Sa panahon na ito, nawala ang mga taong Neanderthal at napalitan ang mga ito ng mga Cro-Magnon. Ang taong Neanderthal at Cro-Magnon ay mga Homo sapiens na itinuturing na pinakahuling species sa ebolusyon ng tao. Ang huling bahagi ng panahong bato ay tinawag na panahong Neolitiko o Neolithic period o panahon ng bagong bato, New Stone Age. Ito ay hango sa mga salitang Greek na neos, ibig sabihin ay bago, at lithos naman na ang ibig sabihin ay bato. Ang terminong Neolitiko ay ginagamit sa arkeolohiya at antropolohiya upang italaga ang isang antas ng ebolusyong pangkalinangan o pagbabago sa pamumuhay at teknolohiya. Kilala ang panahong ito sa paggamit ng makikinis na kasangkapang bato, permanenteng paninirahan sa pamayanan, pagtatanim, paggawa ng mga palayok, at paghahabi. Naganap sa panahong ito ang tinatawag na Rebolusyong Neolitiko o sistemang pagtatanim. Isa itong rebolusyong agrikultural sapagkat natustusan na ang pangangailangan ng tao sa pagkain. Ito rin ang nagbigay daan sa permanenteng paninirahan sa isang lugar upang alagaan ang kani-kanilang mga pananim. Sa gitnang Anatolia o mas kilala sa tawag na bansang Turkey sa kasalukuyang panahon, ay nagkaroon ng isang pamayanang Neolitiko. Isa itong pamayanang sakahan na tinawag na Çatalhöyük. Ito ay may populasyong mula 3,000 hanggang 6,000 tao. Magkakadikit ang dingding ng mga kabahayan at ang tanging pasukan ng isang bahay ay mula sa bubungan pababa sa hagdan. May iba pang gawain ang mga tao dito maliban sa pagtatanim. Ito ay ang paghahabi, paggawa ng mga alahas, salamin, at kutsilyo. Parte din ng kanilang kultura ang paglilibing ng kanilang mga yumao sa loob mismo ng kanilang mga bahay. Nakikita niyo ba sa kasalukuyan ang iba't ibang kontribusyon mula sa panahong Neolitiko? Ang ikalawang yugto sa panahong prehistoriko ay tinawag na panahong metal na naganap 4,000 BCE hanggang kasalukuyan. Ang panahong metal ay binubuo ng 3 panahon. Ito ay ang panahon ng tanso, panahon ng bronze, at panahon ng bakal. Sa panahon ng tanso, naging mabilis ang pag-unlad ng tao. Subalit, patuloy pa rin ang paggamit sa kagamitang yari sa bato. Nagsimulang gamitin ang tanso sa ilang mga lugar sa Asya noong 4,000 BC. Sa Europa naman, nagsimula itong gamitin taong 2000 BCE. At ang paggamit ng tanso naman sa Egypt ay nagsimula 1500s BCE naman. Nalinang na mabuti ang paggawa at pagpapanday ng mga kagamitang yari sa tanso. Naging malawakan naman noong panahon ng bronze ang paggamit nito nang matuklasan ang panibagong paraan ng pagpapatigas dito. Pinaghalo ang tanso at lata o yung tinatawag na tin upang makagawa ng higit na matigas na bagay. Iba't ibang kagamitan at armas ang nagagawa mula sa tanso, tulad na lamang ng espada, palakol, kutsilyo, punyal, martilyo, pana at sibat. Sa panahong ito, natutong makipagkalakalan ang mga tao sa kanilang karatig pook. Natuklasan ang bakal ng mga Hittites, isang pangkat ng Indo-Europeo na naninirahan sa kanlurang Asya dakong 1500s BCE. Tinawag itong panahon ng bakal. Natutunan nilang magtunaw at magpantay ng bakal. Matagal nilang pinanatiling lihim ang pagtutunaw at pagpapanday ng bakal. Nang lumaon, lumaganap ang paggamit ng bakal sa iba pang kaharian at tinawag nga nila itong panahon ng bakal. Nakamamangha ang paraan ng pamumuhay ng mga tao sa sinaunang panahon, hindi ba? Tandaan, malaki ang kanilang kontribusyon sa paraan ng pamumuhay natin ngayon. Sana ay naunawaan ninyo ang iba't ibang yugto ng pag-unlad ng kultura ng mga sinaunang tao. Ngayong tapos na ang ating leksyon, oras na para tasahin o sukatin ang inyong kaalaman ukol sa yugto ng pag-unlad ng kultura sa panahong prehistoriko. Ihanda na ang inyong kwaderno at ballpen para sa inyong simpleng gawain. Isulat muna ninyo ang inyong pangalan, antas at pangkat, at ang petsa ngayong araw. Magsisimula na tayo. Kailangan ninyo lamang isa-isahin ang mga sagot sa aking katanungan. Handa na ba kayo? Mukhang handa na nga kayo. Kung gayon, ay pakinggang mabuti ang panuto at ang mga tanong na aking babasahin at isulat ninyo ang tamang sagot sa inyong sagutang papel. Para sa ating gawain, may 3 kahon na nakikita ninyo sa inyong screen. Ang mga kahon na ito ay kumakatawan sa iba't ibang mga panahon na ating tinalakay. Ang unang kahon ay para sa panahong Paleolitiko. Ang ikalawang kahon naman ay para sa panahong Neolitiko. At ang ikatlong kahon naman ay para sa panahong metal. Subukang ilagay sa tamang kahon ang mga kagamitan o pangyayari na umusbong o lumitaw sa panahong prehistoriko. Simulan na natin. Ang una, sa anong panahon kaya nagkaroon ng sistematikong pagtatanim? Sa ikalawang bilang naman, anong panahon kaya unang ginamit ang apoy? Para sa ikatlong bilang, alin kaya sa mga panahong ito nalinang ng mabuti ang paggawa at pagpapanday ng mga kagamitang yari sa tanso? Para naman sa ika-4, kailan kaya o alin sa mga panahong ito umusbong ang pagiging artistiko ng mga tao, kasama na dito ang pagpipinta sa kanilang katawan at pagguhit sa mga bato? At panghuli, alin sa panahong ito natutunang gawin ng mga tao ang pakikipagkalakalan sa karatig pook? Atin nang iwasto ang inyong mga sagot. Tandaan, maging matapat sa pagwawasto ng inyong mga sagot. Para sa unang bilang, ang pagkakaroon ng sistematikong pagtatanim ay umusbong yan sa panahong Neolitiko. Kung ito ang inyong sagot, magaling. Para naman sa ikalawang bilang, ang paggamit ng apoy ay umusbong noong panahong Paleolitiko. Para sa ikatlo, sa panahon naman na ito, nalinang ng mabuti ang paggawa at pagpapanday ng mga kagamitang yari sa tanso. Kung ang inyong sagot ay panahong metal, tama kayo. Ikaapat, sa panahong Paleolitiko, umusbong ang pagiging artistiko ng mga tao, kasama na dito ang pagpipinta sa kanilang katawan at pagguhit sa mga bato. Paleolitiko. At panghuli naman, ang pakikipagkalakalan ay umusbong o natutunang gawin ng mga tao noong panahong metal. Matatandaan na una nila itong ginawa sa kanilang mga karatig pook. Nakuha ba ninyo lahat ang tamang sagot? Kung nakuha ninyo lahat ang tamang sagot ay binabati ko kayo. At para sa hindi nakakuha ay huwag mag-alala. Bagkus ay bumawi sa susunod nating episode kasama kaming mga guro sa Araling Panlipunan 8 bilang inyong mga gabay. Kayang-kaya mo yan. Isang bahagi na naman ng ating leksyon ang ating natapos talakayin. Upang magkaroon ng ideya sa susunod na aralin, maaari ninyong basahin ang Module 4 para maging handa kayo sa susunod nating leksyon. Muli, ako ang inyong teacher broadcaster, Ginang Mirasol G. Pagaduan, na nagsasabing maraming salamat sa inyong pakikinig. Hanggang sa muli.
Radyo Pilipino. Impormasyong may kalidad. Serbisyong may halaga. Saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas. On air. Saan mang bahagi ng mundo. Online. Ano mang uri ng pamumuhay. Kasama. Katuwang. Kapinoy. Kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino. Gutom ka ba sa impormasyon? May namiss ka bang subject at leksyon? Gusto mo bang alalahanin ang nakaraan o dagdagan ang iyong kaalaman? Lahat yan alamin natin because the professor is in. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Isang oras na kaalaman, isang oras na makabuluhan. Professor on air. Mamangha at tumawa sa mga tips at trivia. Sa gabay at tanong, sagot ka rin niya. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Tuwing Sabado, alas 10 hanggang alas 11 ng umaga. Mapapakinggan sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Professor on air.
This is my story.
Ano ang kwento ng buhay mo? Malungkot? Masaya? May kababalaghan? O puno ng aksyon? Ang bawat kwento ng kapwa nating Pilipino ay mahalaga.
This is my story.
Sama-sama nating ibahagi ito upang magbigay aral at inspirasyon sa ating lahat. This is my story.
This is my story.
Hosted by Mitch Desunia. Tuwing Sabado, alas 3 hanggang alas 4 ng hapon. Mapapakinggan dito sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
This is my story.
Alam niyo ba na ang Pilipinas ay mayroong 7,641 islands? Mula sa bilang na 7,107 islands, nadagdagan ito ng 534 na isla noong 2017. Tanging 2,000 lamang sa mga islang ito ang natitirhan. Alam niyo na! Yan ang mga isla sa Pilipinas.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid,
Aral TarlakHenyo,
sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26,
at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828,
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
mula rito sa Puro Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro, na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo, here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac, now on Converge Cable TV, Channel 100. I am Edmond B. Musa, your teacher broadcaster in CLE Grade 8, broadcasting live from Victoria, Tarlac. At this point, I want you to have with you your self-learning module in cookery, focusing on abbreviations and equivalents of measurements, as well as your pen and notebook, so that you may take down notes to remember. Be sure that you are in good, comfortable, and well learning environment. Are you ready? Very good. First, let us have a review of our previous lesson. Do you still remember our topic? Great! It is the maintain appropriate kitchen tools, equipment, and paraphernalia. To assess your knowledge in our previous lesson, I prepared some questions. Question number 1. What do you call the process of removing food and other types of soil from a surface, such as a dish, glass, or cutting board? And it is done with cleaning agent. What do you call the process of removing food and other types of soil from a surface, such as a dish, glass, or cutting board? And it is done with a cleaning agent. A. Cleaning. B. Washing. C. Rinsing. D. Sanitizing. What is your answer? If you have answered letter A, you are correct. The answer is cleaning. For question number 2, what do you call the process that reduces the number of bacteria on a surface, but does not kill or destroy the bacteria? What do you call the process that reduces the number of bacteria on a surface, but does not kill or destroy bacteria? A. Cleaning. B. Washing. C. Sterilizing. D. Sanitizing. Correct. The answer is letter D. Sanitizing. Lastly, what is the contact time for iodine? What is the contact time for iodine? A. 25 seconds. B. 30 seconds. C. 35 seconds. D. 40 seconds. If you have answered letter B, 30 seconds, very good. Did you get all 3 correct answers? I'm glad that you still remember our previous lesson. It seems that you are ready for today's lesson. Remember our learning tasks for today. At the end of the lesson, you are expected to first, identify the abbreviations of the different units of measurements. Second, give the accurate and specific equivalents of measurements. Lastly, convert systems of measurements. Now, let's proceed. I want you to open your learning activity sheet. Reassessment entitled, I'm Greater. And I would like you to identify which of the ingredient or product is greater in weight or volume. Let's begin. For item number 1, so based on the given images, which of them is greater in weight? A 25 kilogram sack of rice or a 50 pounds pack of flour? You got it right. It is the 25 kilogram sack of rice because a kilogram is equivalent to 2.2 pounds. Next, For the second set of images, which of them is greater in volume? 3 liters of water or a gallon of milk? Very good. It is the gallon of milk because a gallon is equivalent to 4 liters. On the last set of pictures, which of them is greater in volume? 5 cups of water or 3 liters of soda? Amazing! It is the 3 liters of soda because a liter is equivalent to 4 cups. By this time, I know that you are ready for our topic of the day. Among the factors to consider in preparing food is the accuracy of the ingredients to be used and familiarity to their units of measurements. Okay, let's begin the lesson. Let's start with the list of common English system and its abbreviation. The first column, there is the unit of measurement. In the second column, its abbreviation. First, teaspoon. Teaspoon as small letter T, P, period, or small letter T, period. Next, tablespoon as capital letter T, small letter B, S, P, period, or capital letter T, period. Cup as small letter C, period. Pint as small letter P, T, period. Quart as small letter Q, T, period. Gallon as small letter G, A, L, period. Ounce or fluid ounce, small letter O, Z, period, or small letter F, L, period, O, Z, period. Pound as small letter L, B, period. Weight is measured in ounces and pounds, while in volume is measured in gallons, quarts, pints, and fluid ounces. Next is the list of common metric system of measurements and its abbreviations. In the first column, the unit of measurement. In the second column, its abbreviation. Milliliter as small letter ML, period. Liter as capital letter L, period. Gram as G, period. Kilogram as small letter kg. Weight is measured in kilogram, hectogram, decagram, gram, decigram, centigram, milligram, and ton. While in volume is measured in kiloliter, hectoliter, decaliter, liter, deciliter, centiliter, and milliliter. And now, let's move on the other abbreviations that are commonly encountered in our kitchen. The first column, the unit of measurement, and the second column is abbreviation. First is inch. Inch as small letter IN, period. Centimeter as small letter cm. Second, as small letter SEC, period. Minute as small letter MIN, period. R, small letter HR, period. Degree Fahrenheit as degree symbol, capital letter F. Degree Celsius as degree symbol, capital letter C. Time is measured in seconds, minutes, and hour. And the temperature is measured in degree Fahrenheit for English system and degree Celsius for metric system. Now, let's move on to the equivalent of measurements. These are the standard weights and measures. In the first column, the measure, and in the second column, its equivalent. 1 kilo is equal to 2.2 pounds. 1,000 grams is equal to 1 kilo. 1 pound is equal to 16 ounces. 4 quarts is equal to 1 gallon. 2 pints is equal to 1 quart. 2 cups is equal to 1 pint. 16 tablespoons is equal to 1 cup. 5 tablespoons plus 1 teaspoon is equal to 1/3 cup. 4 tablespoons is equal to 1/4 cup. 1 ounce is equal to 2 tablespoons. 1 tablespoon is equal to 3 teaspoons. 1 teaspoon is equal to 1/3 tablespoon. A dash or a pinch is equal to less than 1/8 teaspoon. Now, let's go to the liquid measurements and its equivalent in English and metric system. The first column is the cups. Second column is the English system. In the third column is the metric system. 1/8 cup is equal to 1 fluid ounce is equal to 30 ml. 1/4 cup is equal to 2 fluid ounces is equal to 60 ml. 3 fluid ounces is equal to 90 ml. 1/2 cup is equal to 4 fluid ounces is equal to 125 ml. 5 fluid ounces is equal to 150 ml. 5 1/2 fluid ounces is equal to 170 ml. 3/4 cup is equal to 6 fluid ounces is equal to 185 ml. 7 fluid ounces is equal to 220 ml. 1 cup is equal to 8 fluid ounces is equal to 250 ml. 2 cups is equal to 16 fluid ounces or 1 pint is equal to 500 ml. For easier understanding, please look at the picture. In a cup, there are 4 squares. Every square is equivalent to 1/4 cup. In 1/4 cup, there are 4 tablespoons. Simply means that in a cup, there is 16 tablespoons. Next image, as you can see, the capital G represents a gallon. A gallon has 4 quarts, and in every quart, there is 2 pints. And in a pint, there is 2 cups. Okay, now let's see the oven temperatures. As you can see, the numbers are approximately rounded off. The first column is the Fahrenheit, second column is the Celsius, the third column is description. 250 degrees Fahrenheit is equal to 120 degrees Celsius, very slow. 300 degrees Fahrenheit is approximately equal to 150 degrees Celsius. The description is slow. 325 to 350 degrees Fahrenheit is approximately equal to 160 to 180 degrees Celsius. Moderate slow. 375 to 400 degrees Fahrenheit is approximately equal to 190 to 200 degrees Celsius. Moderate. 425 to 450 degrees Fahrenheit is approximately equal to 220 to 230 degrees Celsius. Description, moderate hot. Last is 475 to 500 degrees Fahrenheit is approximately equal to 250 to 260 degrees Celsius. The description is hot. To convert temperatures in degrees Celsius to Fahrenheit, just multiply by 1.8 or 9/5 and add 32. To convert temperatures in degrees Fahrenheit to Celsius, subtract 32 and multiply by 0.5556 or 5/9. That's all for today's lesson. And to further evaluate of what you have learned today, please bring out your pen and paper. Or you can type your answer in comment section of FB Live. It only consists of 10 items. I will read the questions twice. Are you ready? Let's begin. For item number 1, how many tablespoons are there in 2 pints? How many tablespoons are there in 2 pints? A, 48 tablespoons. B, 56 tablespoons. C, 64 tablespoons. D, 72 tablespoons. What is your answer? Very good. The correct answer is letter C, 64 tablespoons. For item number 2, how many cups are there in 6 liters? How many cups are there in 6 liters? A, 16 cups. B, 24 cups. C, 32 cups. D, 40 cups. Great! The correct answer is letter B, 24 cups. For item number 3, how many pints are there in 5 quarts? How many pints are there in 5 quarts? A, 10 pints. B, 20 pints. C, 30 pints. D, 40 pints. Very good. The correct answer is letter A, 10 pints. For item number 4, how many pounds are there in 13.5 kilograms? How many pounds are there in 13.5 kilograms? A, 27.7 pounds. B, 28.3 pounds. Letter C, 29.7 pounds. Letter D, 30.3 pounds. Great! The correct answer is letter C, 29.7 pounds. For the last item for multiple choice, how many teaspoons are there in 7 cups? How many teaspoons are there in 7 cups? A, 334 teaspoons. B, 335 teaspoons. C, 336 teaspoons. D, 337 teaspoons. Amazing! The correct answer is letter C, 336 teaspoons. Now, for the second part of the quiz, give the appropriate abbreviation of the following unit of measurements. For item number 1, what is the abbreviation for cup? What is the abbreviation for cup? That's right. Small letter C, period. For item number 2, what is the abbreviation for pint? Correct. Small letter PT. Number 3, quart. Great. Small letter QT. Pound. Very good. Small letter LB. Degrees Celsius. Correct. Degrees Celsius. Okay. Congratulations. You did great in your assessment. I hope all of you had a good time and enjoyed the lesson. Once again, this is Edmond B. Musa, your teacher broadcaster in CLE Grade 8. Always remember, in CLE, we have knowledge, skills, and progress. Goodbye!
Alam niyo ba na ang kinikilalang Guinness Book of World Records holder bilang pinakamaliit na commercially harvested fish ay isang sinarapan? Ito ay matatagpuan lamang sa Pilipinas, sa Lake Buhi sa Bicol River. Isa itong uri ng goby na may transparent na katawan na may sukat na 12.5 mm. Alam mo na, yan ang sinarapan.
I'm back! This is Sir Z, your teacher broadcaster.
Magandang araw mga kapantas!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo.
Hello everyone, good afternoon, especially to all grade 8 learners. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DCTZ, Radyo Filipino Tarlac. I am Ma'am Jenny Esgo, your teacher broadcaster for Arts Grade 8, broadcasting live from San Jose, Tarlac City. I just want to tell some gentle reminders before we start our discussion. Make sure that you are in the most comfortable place while tuning in into our live stream and television. Also, make sure that you have a copy of your learning activity sheet in Grade 8 Arts for the first quarter to better understand our lesson for today. You can ask and answer the questions through the live chat.
welcome everyone to art class, where creativity is awakened and artistic side develops. Hello future Fernando Amor Solo, and little one Luna. Welcome to our art class. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to our art class.
Welcome to our art class, everyone. As we begin our lesson, I want you to open your learning activity sheet pre-assessment. The title is Identify Me. Are you ready? Again, you can write your answers in the chat box or in the learning activity sheet and send it to your MAPE teacher. Okay, let's start. For the directions, observe the picture and categorize the batik designs if it's geometric motif or freeform design. Write your answers on the space provided before the number. You must categorize the picture in 5-second time. Number 1 picture. Is this a geometric motif or a freeform design? Write your answer in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Very good. The answer is geometric motif. Number 2. Observe the picture. Write your answer in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Correct. The answer is freeform design. Number 3. A geometric motif or a freeform design. Write your answer in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Precisely, the answer is geometric motif. And for number 4, observe the picture, then write your answer in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Correct. The answer is freeform design. I am glad that you still know to categorize the batik design. Aside from the fabric and fabric design, there are more types of artworks in Southeast Asia. And today, we will discuss the arts and crafts of Southeast Asia. Arts is a unique way of expressing someone's emotions and desires in a visual manner, while craft is a creative way of making creative things by hand like woodwork, stained glass, rug making, weaving, and a lot more. Do you know what flag is this? Very good. That's the flag of Thailand. In Thailand, sky lantern is very famous and used during the Loy Krathong festival, held on the night of the 12th full moon, usually in November in Chiang Mai. One of the brightest and most spectacular celebrations. The release of lanterns is believed to release negative energy and wish for good luck and good fortune in the coming year. Lanterns floating onto the sky symbolizes problems and troubles floating away. Flying lanterns are made from rice paper with a bamboo frame, which contain a fuel cell or a small candle. When the fuel cell is lit, the flame hits the air inside the lantern, causing the lantern to rise. Once airborne, the sky lantern will rise until the fuel cell or candle stays alight. When the candle burns out, the sky lantern floats back to ground. Can you recognize this flag? Very good. That's the flag of Cambodia. Majority of the people in Cambodia live in remote rural areas. Handicrafts are their livelihood. Many indigenous groups have established small enterprises and produce traditional products to generate income to support their livelihood. The handicraft sector provides vital employment opportunities to most indigenous artisans, disadvantaged people, and to women. Handicrafts are parts of their traditional culture and their livelihood as they produce textiles, basket, jars, pottery, and other tools for their daily use. They use local materials in making these handicrafts. Can you tell what flag is this? Very good. That's the flag of Laos. Laos is known for making paper by hand using the bark of the local sa or mulberry tree. The mulberry tree is a small tree and native to Asia. The bark is crushed and soaked in water until it dissolves into a paste. The liquid is then scooped out, poured through a bamboo sieve, and finally placed in a thin layer on a bamboo bed. Then put some dried flowers and leaves for decoration and dried in the sun. Traditionally, saw paper was used for calligraphy and for making festive temple decorations, umbrellas, fans, and kites. In former times, it was also used as a filter in the manufacture of lacquerware. In recent years, the art of saw paper handicrafts has been revived, particularly in Luang Prabang, northern Laos, where it is now used to create lampshades, writing paper, greeting cards, and bookmarks. Are you familiar with this flag? Correct. That's the flag of Vietnam. Silk painting is the traditional Vietnamese art. Silk painting originates from painting and drawing using silk. Silk is a lightweight and fragile material. Color is also an indispensable material for painting silk. The colors used for drawing silk are usually watercolors made from natural products. It's easily available and easy to find. Vietnamese silk paintings typically showcase the countryside, landscapes, pagodas, historical events, or scenes of daily life. Do you know where this flag belongs? Very good. That's the flag of Indonesia. Shadow puppetry is famous in Indonesia. Wayang kulit is a type of puppet shadow play performed around the Indo-Malayan archipelago, tracing its origin to India. It is derived from a Javanese Indo-Buddhist tradition where handcrafted leather puppets depict epic stories of the gods in a shadow play. Wayang in modern Indonesian language means show or perform. Kulit means skin, a reference to the leather material that the figures are carved out of. Others say that wayang is also attributed to the Indonesian word bayang, which means shadow. The puppets come in all sizes, ranging from 25 centimeters to 75 centimeters. The puppets are usually made out of buffalo and goat hide and mounted on bamboo sticks. The characters are usually represented by several versions in a set. The best puppets are made from young female water buffalo, parchment, and the curing can take up to 10 years. The stories in Wayang Kulit are brought by a puppet master called Dalang, who relates the story and at the same time does the voice for all characters, both male and female, the good as well as the bad, producing sound effects and manipulates all the figures between the oil lamp and the cotton or linen screen to bring the shadows to life. When the wayang figures are not in use, they stuck on a long banana stalk that can be easily taken up whenever the masters needs them. Most shadow play is based on two epic stories from India, the Mahabharata and the Ramayana. The Balinese and Javanese have combined the Hindu stories with Buddhist and Muslims ideas mixed with their own folklore. Can you tell which flag is this? Correct, that's the flag of Malaysia. Wow kite in Malay is a uniquely designed Malaysian kite called wow. Its wings are similar to an Arabic letter pronounced wow. This kite making tradition comes naturally to Malaysian people, especially in the eastern states of the Malayan Peninsula. In making a wow, bamboo is used for the frame and rice paper. One story of its origin is from farmers from an earlier time used the wow as a scarecrow that could fly to scare off the birds from their paddy fields and says that the sounds that came from the wow caused children to gradually fall asleep, allowing the farmers to work on their crops in peace. Now, kite flying has become a popular sport not just only in Malaysia but also internationally. Malaysia has been celebrating kite festivals annually like the Pasir Gudang International Kite Festival. These kite festivals encourage more tourists to visit Malaysia. Now, where can you find this flag? Excellent. We can find it in Brunei. The songkok, also called pesi or kopia, is a cap widely worn in Indonesia. Brunei, Malaysia, Singapore, the Southern Philippines, and Southern Thailand. Male Muslims wear it in a formal situations such as wedding feasts, funerals, festive occasions such as the Muslims Idil Fitr and Idil al-Adha. There are three types of songkok in Brunei. First is dastar, which is a piece of cloth tied around the head. Second is songkok or kopya, a type of cap made from velvet. And the third is tangkolok or serban, which resembles a turban and is a typical headdress in the Middle East. The main ingredients of songkok are cardboard, velvet, and satin. The cardboard has replaced the old method of using pieces of paper as stiffener. When all the parts are sewn, they are then assembled and knitted according to the shape, height, and head size required before the velvet is stitched on. That is the end of our discussion. Now let us summarize our lesson. Flying lantern is one of the famous arts and craft in Thailand, made from rice paper with a bamboo frame, which contain a fuel cell or small candle and used during the Loy Krathong. Lantern is believed to release negative energy and wish for good luck and good fortune in the coming year. Textiles, baskets, jars, pottery, and other tools for daily use are their handicrafts produced in Cambodia. They use local materials in making these handicrafts. Handicrafts are their livelihood and it provides vital employment opportunities to most indigenous artisan, disadvantaged people, and women. Laos is known for making sa paper by hand, using the bark of the local sa or mulberry tree. Traditionally, sa paper was used for calligraphy and for making festive temple decorations, umbrellas, fans, and kites. Also to create lampshades, writing paper, greeting cards, and bookmarks. The traditional Vietnamese art is the silk painting, which originates from painting and drawing using silk and coloring materials that is easily available. Vietnamese silk paintings typically showcase the countryside, landscapes, pagodas, historical events, or scenes of daily life. Wayang kulit is a type of puppet shadow play performed around the Indo-Malayan archipelago, tracing its origin to India. A handcrafted leather puppet depicts epic stories of the gods in shadow play. Wayang in modern Indonesian language means show or perform. Kulit means skin, a reference to the leather material, and bayang, which means shadow. The puppets come in all sizes, ranging from 25 centimeters to 75 centimeters. The puppets are usually made out of buffalo and goat hide and mounted on a bamboo sticks, mostly based on two epic stories from India, the Mahabharata and the Ramayana. The dalang tells the story, interprets, and voices each character, producing sound effects with speech and movement, and manipulates all the figures between the lamp and the screen to bring the shadows to life. Wow kite is a unique Malaysian kite called wow because it's similar to an Arabic letter pronounced wow. Bamboo and rice paper are the common materials used in making wow kite. The kite flying became a popular sport in Malaysia and to other countries. The songkok, also called pesi or kopya, is a cap widely worn in Brunei. Among Muslims, males worn in formal situations such as wedding feasts, funerals, or festive occasions such as the Muslim Idil Fitr and Idil al-Adha. The three types of songkok are dastar, songkok or kopya, and tangkolok or serban. The main ingredients of songkok are cardboard, velvet, and satin. Arts and crafts shows the history and rich culture of each country. It is also provides an opportunity to many artisans to showcase their talents, to expose their inner thoughts and feelings through their crafts, and it also serves as a source of living. I hope you had fun in learning these topics. You are now ready for our assessment activity. Kindly turn on your learning activity sheet to activity number 2. The title is Pick Me. You can write the letter of the correct answer on the chat box or on a clean sheet of paper and send it to your MAPE teacher. Are you ready? Okay, let's begin. Question number 1. A small hot air balloon made of paper with an opening at the bottom where a small candle or fire is placed. It is used for some Southeast Asian events. A. Wow kite. B. Songkok. C. Wayang kulit. Or letter D. Sky lantern. Question number 2. A type of puppet shadow play performed around the Indo-Malayan archipelago, tracing its origin to India. A. Wayang kulit. B. Sa paper. C. Wow kite. Or letter D. Silk painting. Question number 3. A traditional kite that is especially popular in the state of Kelantan on the east coast of Malaysia. A. Silk painting. B. Wow kite. C. Songkok. Or letter D. Sky lantern. Question number 4. A puppet master, a shadow master, a literary and linguistic master, and a leader. A. Dalang. B. Wayang. C. Bayang. Or letter D. Kulit. And for number 5, an integral part of all cultural activities in Java, such as wayang kulit or leather puppets, performance, quartz dance, uyon-uyon, symphony orchestra performance. A. Dalang. B. Gamelan ensemble. C. Bayang. Or letter D. Kulit. Now, let's check your answer. For number 1, the answer is letter D. Sky lantern. For the number 2, the answer is letter A. Wayang kulit. For number 3, the answer is letter B. Wow kite. And for number 4, the answer is letter A. Dalang. And for the number 5, the correct answer is letter B. Gamelan ensemble. Congratulations, you did great in your assessment. For your performance task, you will create a wayang kulit puppet, and this video will help you to create your own wayang kulit puppet. Let's all watch this video.
Making of wayang kulit puppet. Materials: old cardstock, single hole punch or press punch, tape, watercolor or acrylic paint, cutter and scissor, string, paper fasteners, pencil and pen, wooden sticks, gold or silver doilies, and pattern or template. Procedure. Step 1. Draw or trace the pattern of a character bima or any character on cardstock or illustration board. Other option is you can enlarge the pattern if you wish and then photocopy it directly onto cardstock. Or you may also print off the pattern and then glue this down to your cardstock or illustration board. For the step 2, paint the details. You can use color brown for the body, green for the clothes, and color black for the hair. Use fine Sharpie for outlining and definition. Step 3. Using a scissor, cut out all the pieces of your puppet. Reminder, please be careful in using pointed objects. Using a puncher, punch a hole in all the little circles on the pattern. You can also add some extra holes for decorations as these look good in the shadow. And then, attach some paper fasteners. from a large fasteners are too long, just fold it back on itself or you can trim them off with scissors. Next, using glue, paste the doily. It casts a great elaborate shadow on its own. Putting doily is optional. Next step, attach the main part of your puppet to a stick using adhesive tape. The best way to attach the wooden sticks to the arms is by a string so that you can get better movement for your puppet. Attach a piece of string to the stick using adhesive tape. Wrap the string around the wrist of the puppet. This enables the stick to move sideways from the arm, which makes the puppet easier to manipulate. Cut all the excess strings, and you can add a coat of clear gloss varnish to your puppet so it will last through many performances. This is how the finished product should look.
Making the Wayang Kulit puppet, answer the following questions. Question number 1. What character did you choose to create? Why? Question number 2. What stories do you think the Indonesian puppeteers would tell? Question number 3. Why do you think they chose to use puppets to tell a story? And last question, why do you think they chose to use puppets to tell a story? For the rubrics of this performance, the criteria are following directions, creativity and workmanship, and pattern. 11 to 15 points, it means excellent. 8 to 10 points, it means good. And 6 points means needs improvement. Parents and guardians, please guide your child in doing the activity. That's all for today. If you have questions or clarifications about our lesson, you can send your questions through my messenger or to your Muppet teacher. Don't forget to send the video or the picture of your Wayang Kulit puppet.
That's all for today. I hope you had much fun, 'cause we all had much fun. But it's time to say goodbye. That's all for today. I hope you learned, 'cause we all learned. See you again next time. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.
You learned and enjoyed our lesson. I am Teacher Jelly saying goodbye and keep safe, everyone.
Bahagi mo Radyo Pilipino saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay, kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino. Sumasahimpapawid sa DWPR 1296 Dagupan, DZTC 828 Tarlac, DZLT 1188 Lucena, DZYM 1539 Mindoro, DWRL 1080 Legazpi, DWRN 657 Naga, DYRB 540 Cebu, DYRL 1035 Bacolod, DYRN 1134 Dumaguete, DXCO 1044 Cagayan de Oro, DXGS 765 General Santo, DXOC 1494 Ozamis, DXOW 981 Davao at Radio Filipino Podcast Center Manila. Ito ang kabahagi mo, Radio Filipino, napapakinggan on air and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiofilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama katuwang Kapinoy. Kabahagi mo. Radio Filipino. Radio Filipino.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid
Aral TarlakHenyo
Sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26,
at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente.
Mula rito sa Puro Elementary School, Pura Tarlac.
sa bayan ng Capas Tarlac.
ako, ang inyong guro,
na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Alam niyo ba na ang whale shark ay hindi isang whale? Ang whale shark o butanding ay kinikilalang world's largest fish at tinatawag gentle giants. May sukat itong 12 meters. Maliliit ang ngipin ng butanding, kaya naman planktons o maliliit na hipon at isda lang ang kaya nilang kainin. Simula noong 2011, marami nang nahumaling mag-whale shark watching sa Oslo, Cebu. Alam niyo na, yan ang whale shark!
I'm back! This is Sir Z, your teacher broadcaster.
Magandang araw mga kapantas!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo.
Okay na po. Nice students who are kapag-pangats. Maya pagkat-panapon to our dearest grade 9 students who are to all our viewers and listeners, good afternoon. Right now, you are tuned in to our radio station committed to serving quality education to our beloved in the comfort of homes in the province of Tarlac. Welcome to DZTC 828 AM Aral TarlakHenyo, simulcast on RTV Channel 26, Channel 100 on Converge Cable TV, and on Facebook live streaming. Hello everyone, I am Teacher Henner, your teacher broadcaster for today. Our session for this afternoon is about Quarter 1, MELC 3, employ the appropriate communicative styles for various situations. Now, before we move on to our main lesson today, let us first review what are conditionals. Conditionals are statements expressing a result of a particular condition. Zero conditional deals with habits and general truths such as laws. The first conditional is used in dealing with things that are possibly or likely to happen in the future. The second conditional is used in dealing with things impossible in the present and are unlikely to occur in the future. And the third conditional is used in dealing with things or change in past scenario yielding to different results. To make sure that you still remember the last topic, let us answer the following conditional is present in each statement. First one, if I had reviewed my lessons, I would have been an honor student. What is the answer? The answer is third conditional, because it suggests a different outcome if he or she reviewed his or her lessons. Very good. Number 2, if you rest, you will feel better. What is the answer? Very good. It is first conditional. It is likely true that you will feel better when you rest. Third item, if you don't brush your teeth, you get cavities. What is the answer? The answer is zero conditional. It is a scientific fact that not brushing your teeth will lead to cavities. Last, if I had 1 billion pesos, I would travel the world. The answer is very good. This second conditional. It is unlikely that you will have 1 billion pesos without doing anything. Knowing conditionals plays a great part in the English language because it helps us in expressing things that may happen in the present or future. Now that we are done with reviewing the conditionals, I think you are now ready for a short activity. I want to call this activity, Do You Know Who's Talking? Yes, you guessed it right. You will guess who is talking in the statement. You will choose from the choices below the person who is saying the following statements. Are you ready? Excellent! Let us start. Item number 1. It is red. Sup, Bess? What is the answer? The answer is letter E, best friend. The statement is said by a friend because they used some language that they only understand and there is the presence of nickname or endearment. Item number 2. It is read as, by virtue of authority vested in me by the Philippine Constitution, I now pronounce you husband and wife. What is your answer? If you answered letter C, mayor or lawyer, you are correct. The statement is said by a mayor or lawyer because only them, excluding the priests and the pastors, have the right to perform wedding ceremonies. Very good. Item number 3. It is read as the den of our project, collecting answers. Obviously, a student. The statement is obviously said by a student as evident in his respect towards the teacher. Very good. How about number 4? Ladies and men, welcome to the 61st graduation rites of Krusty Krab's Integrated School. The answer is very good. It is principal. If you still remember when we still had face-to-face classes, principals often welcome our guests in every program. And the last item, Doc, What vitamin can I take when I am insomniac? What is the answer? Of course, it is letter D. I think this is obvious because of the word doc. You will notice the way he talked when he consulted the doctor. Grade 9 students, I just want to say that this is truly above and beyond. You did a good job in analyzing each statement. Now, let us move on to our next activity. Let me just ask you a question. Do you know how to communicate to different people? Well, there are different styles in communicating to various peoples. But before I give you the meaning of communicative styles, let us define each word first. Communication is a process by which information is exchanged between individuals through a common system of symbols, signs, or behavior. A wink of an eye or a nodding of the head is an example of communication. By which something is done. The two terms, we will get communicative styles. Communicative styles defined by Sir DJ Santiago of DEPED TV refers to a specific form of language that a speaker utilizes which is characterized by a certain level of formality or informality. There are 5 communicative styles that we are going to study today, and they are: first, intimate, the casual, the formal, the consultative, and frozen. Now, let us discuss intimate communicative style. Look at the picture the couple says. "Babe, you look pretty in that dress." "Oh, thank you, babe." Notice that there are nonverbal messages that are used. Terms of endearment are present. It is a communicative style between and or among people who share intimate relationships. Our keywords are intimacy, endearment, and nonverbal messages. Other examples are sharing of secrets between friends, parents talking about their family goals or family trips, or just couples talking to each other. For example, "Papsi, do you love me?" "Of course, Mumsy." And then the nodding of the head. As I have said, it is a form of communication. Up next is the casual communicative style. As you can see, the two friends are talking. "Paps, let's eat at the burger stall. G?" "I'm G, Paps, KKB." In this style, There are a lot of slang or group language. The group members are the only ones that understand their unique language. Nicknames are also used in addressing each other. Our keywords are friends and slang. Other examples are everyday conversation with buddies, friends, personal message, blogs, tweets, letters to friends, and phone calls. For example, Bax, I'm so haggard over Versosa from last night. Or, girl, I caught you making aura to the cute bartender. Or, hello guys, welcome to my vlog. Number 3 is the formal communicative style. The master of ceremony reads, to the education program supervisor in LRMDS, Sir Joel, good afternoon. Ladies and men, it is my honor to formally open our formal speech is used in speaking to large groups and is impersonal in nature. It has structured sentences and follows the rules of grammar. It avoids slang terminologies and uses formal English. The keywords are large groups and grammar. Meetings, speeches, school lessons, interview, sauna, welcome address, and announcements all use formal speech. Senate President Vicente Soto III, and the honorable members of the Senate, House Speaker Alan J. Velasco, and the honorable members of the House of Representatives is an example of a communicative style. In this formal communicative style. The fourth communicative style is consultative. Before we move on to the next topic, are there any questions? Sir, does consultative include talk with your doctor? Sir, what are the pointers to review? And, sir, may I go out? All this uses semi-formal communication. Sentences tend to be shorter and spontaneous. Speaking to strangers or persons who are neither acquaintances, nor friends, nor relatives. Our keyword for this communicative style is two-way or unplanned. Regular classroom discussions, doctor-patient consultations, teacher-students, or group discussions are all examples of consultative communicative style. Example, Doc, when is my next checkup? And there, I will see you on October 15 for your follow-up. Last is the frozen communicative style. Look at the ceremony. Do you take Juan de la Cruz as your lawful husband to have and to hold from this day forward, for better or for worse, for richer or for poorer, in sickness and in health, to love and cherish until death do you part? In this style, it rarely or even never changes. The content is frozen. It is used in a very formal setting or for a respectful situation. Our keywords are fixed and respectful events. Some examples include national anthem, holy mass, religious rites, pledges, Lord's Prayer, oath, and creed. And all of them are all used in a respectful situation. Thank you for your good listening skills. Now, before I give you another activity to test if you understood the topic, let us first have a recap. The 5 communicative styles are intimate, our keywords again are intimacy, endearment, nonverbal messages. In casual, the keywords are large groups, grammar, MC, or programs. In consultative, our keywords are two-way, unplanned, or question and answer. And in frozen, our keywords are fixed and respectful events. Wow, you did well in our session today. I hope you learned a lot. To prove that, let us have another activity. It is called What is Appropriate? I want you to identify the communicative style used for the following statements. What communicative style should I use if I am talking to a lawyer about purchasing a property? Fantastic! The answer is consultative because you are consulting a lawyer which is neither a friend nor a family member. Good job! Item number 2. What communicative style should you use if you are reciting the oath of amateurism during intramurals? Sensational! The oath is included in the frozen communicative style because oaths are one-sided and doesn't necessarily need a response. Item number 3. What communicative style should you use if you are the president delivering SONA or the State of the Nation address? Good thinking. The answer is formal because the State of the Nation address requires a very big audience and SONA changes every year. That's why it's not included in Frozen. Last item, what communicative style should you use if you are talking to one of your co-workers using Becky language? Right on! The Becky language is slang or group language. Therefore, you are using the casual communicative style. Wow! You are really working hard today. To know what communication style to use, let us remember the 5 W's in communication. The first one is who. Who is talking? Is it friends? Is it the president? Or is it the pastor? Number 2, what is the message? Is it SONA? Is it a wedding ceremony? Is it a vlog? Or you are just telling your friend a secret? Number 3, which channel? When I say channel, is it through phone? Is it for a large audience? Or is it between the two of you or just personal? Number 4, to whom is the message? Is it to a client? Is it to a patient? Is it to a friend? Or is it a student? And lastly, number 5, how are you going to deliver? Is it using slang? Is it using casual language? Or just using formal language? To take this session to the finish line, let us answer this 3-item activity. Tell me, what is the most appropriate speech to say in the following situation? Type the letter of your answers in the comment box below. Item number 1. The situation is the MC of the program welcomes guests. Let me read to you the choices. Letter A. Ladies and men, it is my honor to welcome you all in this momentous event. Letter B. What's up, guys? Welcome to our graduation. Or letter C. Hello, visitors. Welcome to our school. Please enjoy watching. What do you think is the answer? The answer is letter A. Amazing. Item number 2. The situation is you are inviting your friends to go to your dad's birthday party. The choices are, let me read to you. Letter A. Tol, it's my dad's birthday party on Sat. Jika. Letter B. Bro, can you come on Saturday? It's my dad's birthday. Letter C. Are you coming this Saturday? My dad will be celebrating his birthday. What do you think is the answer? Did you answer letter A? You've got it right. Actually, the three answers are correct, but the most appropriate thing to say is letter A. Last item, number 3. The situation is an interviewer calls Sir Louis on the phone. Let me read to you the choices. Letter A. Is this Louis? You have an interview tomorrow at 8 a.m. Is it letter B? Sup Louis, you'll be interviewed tomorrow at 8. Or is it letter C? Hello, is this Louis Carmen? Can you possibly come to our office for an interview tomorrow? What do you think is the answer? The answer is letter C. Superb! You did a great job listening to the session today. I hope you remember and apply the 5 communicative styles: the intimate, the casual, the formal, the consultative, and frozen. For additional activities, I want you to go over your learner activity sheets and answer activity 4. We have reached the end, and I hope you enjoyed the session today. Broadcasting live from the Hirona Western National High School, this is Teacher Henner. I wish everyone a good day. God bless, stay healthy, stay safe. And in the immortal words of John Lloyd Cruz, ingat!
Alam niyo ba na ang jeep ay ang pinakasikat na uri ng transportasyon sa Pilipinas? May nagsasabi na ang pangalang jeep ay hango sa salitang jeepy na ang ibig sabihin ay general purpose or government purpose na naglalarawan ng military jeep na ginamit noong World War II. Pagkatapos ng digmaan, iniwan na ng mga sundalong Amerikano ang libu-libong jeep sa kalsada ng Maynila. Ang matibay at makulay na jeepney nga raw ay truly mestizo dahil sa half local at half foreign na katangian nito. Alam nyo na, yan ang jeepney!
upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya. Nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganun din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZTZ 828. Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
Schools Division of Tarlac Province. Atid sa ating lahat ng RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. At DZTZ 828, Radio Filipino Tarlac. Isang mapayapa at ligtas na hapon kabataang Tarlakhenyo. Narito po tayo muli, nagsisika at nagpupunyagi na maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Kumusta na kayo mga ginigilo kong mag-aaral? Ang aking pagbati at paghanga sa inyong masidiing pagpupunyagi sa patuloy na pag-aaral sa himpapawid upang matuto sa kabila ng hamon ng pagkakataon ng COVID-19 pandemic. Ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan, ikasyam na balitang, Ginoong Edwin D. Sikat, broadcasting live mula dito sa bayan ng Mungkada, Tarlac. Narito ako upang samahan at gabayan kayong maunawaan ang nilalaman ng ating aralin sa hapong ito. At bago pa man tayo magsimula sa ating talakayan, narito ang ilan sa mga paalala. Siguraduhin niyong nasa lugar na kayo ngayon, na komportable, at maayos na napanonood at napakikinggan ang ating broadcast. Matanong ko lang, nag-regla ba? Mabuti naman, dahil nararapat lamang na may laman ng inyong tiyan upang mas maging alerto ang iyong pag-iisip at maayos na kaputuhan ang ating aralin sa araw na ito. Tandaan, walang sapat na kayaan ng ating isipan kapag kumakalam ang ating tiyan. At sa puntong ito, pakikuhanan ninyo ang city ng inyong module sa Araling Panlipunan 9 para sa ika-4 na linggo ng unang marka. Mamaya mag-aaral na iba't ibang uri ng sistema pang-ekonomi. Ihanda ka rin ang luma at salatang papel upang maitala ang mga mahalagang informasyon na ating mababanggit. Ang ating paksa na rin para sa araw na ito ay patungkol sa iba't ibang sistemang pang-ekonomi. At bago tayo tumalaot ng gusto sa ating paksa ngayong hapon, pariwain muna natin ang ating naging aralin noong nakaraang episode. Sa isang gawaing pinamagatan ito, Alaan lang kaya. Huwag kayong mag-alala, hindi tayo awit. Tayo ay magre-repaso lang ng mabilis. Noong nakaraang episode, ating tinalakay ang dahilan. Bakit tayo ay nahaharap sa isang suliraning pang-ekonomiya na tinatawag nating kakapusan? At kung bakit tayo ay nagsisikap na makagawa ng pamamaraan upang harapin ito. Gaya na lang ng pagpapatupad ng alokasyon o yung tinatawag nating tamang pagbabahagi ng ating pinagkukunang yan. At maging ang pagsagot sa 4 na pangunahing katanungan sa economics. Alala niyo pa ba kung anong gagawing produkto at serbisyo? Pangalawa, paano gagawin ang produkto at serbisyo? Pangatlo, para kanino gagawin ang produkto at serbisyo? At pang-apat, gaano karami ang gagawing produkto at serbisyo. Sige nga at ating subuhin ang inyong isipan kung talagang inyo pang nakasariwa ang nagdaang aralin ito. Para sa ating panuto, piliin kung alin sa mga pangunahing tanong sa economics na nasa loob ng bubble thought. Ulitin ko, piliin kung alin sa mga pangunahing tanong sa economics na nasa loob ng bubble thought ang sinasagot ng bawat item sa ibaba. Isulat ang letra ng iyong sagot sa sagutang papel. Bibigyan ako ng ilang segundo habang kayo ay nagpipili ng inyong kasagutan. Para sa unang item, anong katanungan pang-economic ang sinasagot nito? Damit, gulay, mais, palay, kotse, computer. Ulitin ko, damit, gulay, mais, palay, kotse, computer. Kung ano yung sagot ay letter A, magaling. Ang sinasagot natin katanungan na itong ano ang mga produkto at serbisyo gagawin. Lumipat tayo sa ating dalawang item. Ano kaya ang sinasagot natin pangalawang item? Paggamit ng makinarya, mga infrastruktura, at renta sa lupa. Ulitin ko, paggamit ng makinarya, mga infrastruktura, renta sa lupa. Kung ano yung sagot ay letter B, tumpak. Sinasagot natin ang katanungan paano gagawin ang mga produkto at serbisyo. So, kung ito, dato na tayo sa ating pangatlong item. Mga tao at mamamayan sa loob at labas labas ng bansa. Tulisin mo, mga tao at mamamayan sa loob at labas ng bansa. Kung ang inyong kasagutan ay letter C, correct sir yan. Sinasagot natin ang katanungan para kaninong gagawin produkto at servisyo. At para sa panghuli at pang-apat na item, makinig mabuti, 10 toneladang palay, 12 truck ng gulay. 10 toneladang palay, 12 truck na gulay. Kung ang inyong sagot ay letter D, mahusay. Sinasagot kasi natin ang tanong na gaano karaming gagawing produkto at servisyo. At ngayon, sa aking palagay, may handa na nga kayo sa ating bagong taksa para sa araw na ito. Sa buong na ito, inaasahan sa pagtatapos ng talakayan ay inyo na susuri ang mga iba't ibang sistemang pang-ekonomiya. Sa lahat po ng mga magdulang at mag-aaral na nasa ikasyam na baitag na nakikinig sa ating live broadcast, kung kayo po ay may katanungan o nais tinawin, tungkol sa ating paksa ngayon pong hapon, ay maaari kayong magbigay ng mensahe sa ating messenger o Facebook account, Edwin D. Sika, tuwawag o text sa numerong 0915-342-4274. Ulitin ko po ang numerong maaaring tawagan o i-text, 0915-342-4274. At sa puntong ito, tayo ay magsisimula na. Pakihanda ang inyong pluma at sulat ng papel upang maitala ang mahalagang impormasyon ating babanggitin. At gaya nga ng nabanggit natin sa ating pagre-repaso kanina, halos lahat ng lipunan sa mundo ay nahaharap sa kakapusan. Sa isang suliraning pang-ekonomiya, tayo ay nagsisikap kung paano ipamamahagi ang limitadong yaman sa mga tao sa pamamaraan patas at episyente. At dahil sa suliranin ng kakapusan ay nabuo ang 4 na pangunahing katanungan sa economics. Ito ang anong gagawin produkto at serbisyo, paano gagawin ang produkto at serbisyo, para kanino gagawin ang produkto at serbisyo, at gaano karami ang gagawin produkto at serbisyo. Ang bawat katanungan ito ay siya namang sasagutin ng iba't ibang sistemang pang-ekonomiya. Nariyan ang una, tradisyonal na ekonomiya, pampanglihang ekonomiya, pangatlo, pinag-utos na ekonomiya, at ang pang-apat, ang tinatawag natin pinaghalong ekonomiya. Ngunit ano nga ba ang sistemang pang-ekonomiya? Ang sistemang pang-ekonomiya ay tumutukoy sa isang institusyonal na kaayusan at paraan upang maisaayos ang mga paraan ng produksyon, pagmamayari, paglinang ng mga pinagkukunang yaman, at pamamahala sa mga gawain pang-ekonomiko sa lipunan. Alam niyo kasi class, pinakalitiin ng bawat sistemang pang-ekonomiya na makaagapay ang lipunan sa mga suliranin ng kakapusan at kung paano efisyenteng magagamit ang mga pinagkukunang yaman ng bansa. Kaya nga, tayo na at sama-sama nating alamin at suriin ang mga sistemang pang-ekonomiya. Ang unang anyo ng sistemang pang-ekonomiya ay ang tradisyonal na ekonomiya. Alam niyo, class, sa sistemang ito, ang pagsagot sa mga katanungang pang-ekonomiko ay nakabatay lamang sa 3 bagay: paniniwala, kultura, at tradisyon. Ang tanong na anong gagawin ay hindi mahirap sagutin sapagkat ang kanilang pangangailangan ay nakabatay lamang sa mga pangunahing pangangailangan o yung tinatawag nating basic needs, gaya ng pagkain, damit, at tirahan. Maging ang mga katanungan kung paano gagawin ang produkto ay hindi rin mahirap na sagot. Bakit? Dahil kung ano lamang kanilang nakagisnan at may pasa ng kanilang mga ninuno, pamamaraan ng palikha, ang kanilang isip ko, maging ang kataan na kung paano gagawin ang proseso ay hindi lang mahirap sagot. Bakit? Dahil kung ano ang kanilang nakaistan at naipasa na ng kanilang mga minuto, so paano hindi lamang ginagamit. Ang tanong na kanino, gaano karami ay nababate lamang sa kung sino ang may kailangan. Isang halimbawa itong pagtatanim ng palay at pagkaing halaman na siyang nakagisnan na ng kanilang mga minuto at naging bahagi na ng kanilang buhay. Maaaring tanong nyo, meron pa bang ganitong lipunan na nabubuhay sa sistemang tradisyonal? Meron pa rin naman class. So, meron na rin ang mga Inuit ng Arctic region ng North America, ang mga Aborigines of Australia, at naging Aboriginal ng South Africa. Ilan lang yan sa mga nananatiling nabubuhay sa tradisyonal na ekonomiya. At ito class, ang makakatami ang taglay ng tradisyonal na ekonomiya. Sa puntong ito ay dadako na tayo sa ikalawang anyo ng sistemang pang-ekonomiya, ang tinatawag nating pampamilihang ekonomiya o market economy. Ang kasagutan sa pangunahing katanungang pang-ekonomiko ay ginagabayan ng mekanismo ng malayang kalakalan. Bakit malaya? Kasi sa sistemang ito pala, may kalayaan ng bawat tao na pumasok sa mekanismo ng pamilihan at habang nakamasid at hindi nangihimasok ang pamahalaan sa aktibidad ng ekonomiya. Sa ilalim ng pamilihang ekonomiya, tanging consumer at producer ang kumikilos alinsunod sa kanilang pansariling interes na makakuha ng malaking pakinabang. Sa sistema din ito, ang mga nalasan ng paggawa ay maaaring makapili kung anong trabaho ang kanilang papasukin. Samantala ang kompetisyon ay makikita rin dito. Paano? Dahil pinapayagan ang sino mang may kakayahan na mag-produce, capital, at bumili ng produkto. Dito sa sistema ito, masasabing lahing presyo ang kanilang ugnayan at basehan ng pangasiwaan. Sa pagkatuwid, ang presyo din ang nagsisilbing pambalanse sa interaksyon sa pagitan ng consumer at producer. Presyo din ang sumasagot sa mga pangunahing katanungan ng pang-ekonomiya. Presyo kasi ang nagsasabi kung gaano karami ang bibilhin ng consumer. At presyo rin ang nagsasabi kung gaano karami naman ang lilikain produkto ng mga producer. Samantala, bagamat hindi nakikialam ang pamahalaan sa pamilihan, tungkulin pa rin ng pamahalaan na bigyang proteksyon ang kapakanan ng mga pag-aaring pangpribado. Kabilang rin dito ang mga bakta na nangangalaga sa kapakanan at karapatan ng mga pribadong individual. Kasama rin dito ang batas para sa bawat kontratang pinapasok ng mga pribadong individual. At sa kabuuan mga anak, ito ang taglay na katanian ng pampamilihang ekonomiya. Sa puntong ito, dadako na tayo sa ikatlong anyo ng sistemang pang-ekonomiya. Tinatawag itong pinagtutos na ekonomiya o sa English, we call it the command economy. Sa sistema nito, class, laging tatandaan na tanging estado o pamahalaan ang nagdidikta ng patakaran sa kalakalan. Ito ay nababagay alinsunod sa planong nauukol sa pagsulong ng ekonomiya. Sa katunayan nga, ang pagpapasya sa proseso ng mga gawain pang-ekonomiya ay sentralisado. Ibig sabihin, nasa kamay lamang ng pamahalaan. Kaya nga masasabing masihok ang sistemang ito. Bakit? Dahil tinutukoy din ng pamahalaan ang gagamitin pinagpupunang yaman sa paglikha ng mga kapital. Paano naman malalaman ang kita sa lipunan ng sistemang ito? Pamahalaan din ang may kontrol ng kita sa lipunan sa pamamagitan ng pagtatakda ng pasahod para sa iba't ibang uri ng hanap buhay. Samantalang ang kinikita sa mga lupang sakahan ay maaaring matukoy sa pagtatakda ng halaga ng mga produktong nagmumula dito. At ito naman ang mga katangiang taglay ng pinag-utos na ekonomiya. At sa dako nito, atin ng pag-uusapan ang ika-4 at pangdulinganyo ng sistemang pang-ekonomiya. Tinatawag natin itong pinaghalong ekonomiya o sa Ingles, we call it the mixed economy. Sa sistemang ito ay kinapapalooban ng dalawang elemento o pinagsamang sistema ng ekonomiya. Nariyan ang pamilihan at pinag-utos na ekonomiya. Dito ay may regulasyon sa kapital at ang kapitalista ang nagtatakda ng presyo at pasahod. Ang mga trabaho, talino, paggawa at kakayahan ay may katumbas na kita. Kadalasan, may mga batas din na sumasakop sa produksyon at pagkonsumo. May taripa o buwis din binabanggit pagdating sa kanilang kalakalan. Sa sistemang ito, hinahayaan ng malayang pagkilos ng pamilihan. Gayunpaman, hindi naman ito nangangasunod ganap ang kanyang kapangyarihan. Kasi karamihan pa rin ng kanilang desisyon ay ginagabayan ng pamahalaan. Lalo na sa mga usaping na uukol sa pangangalaga sa kalikasan, katarungang panlipunan, at mga pagmamay-ari ng Estado. Class, ito naman ang mga kakahiang buburo at makikita lamang sa pinagharong ekonomiya. At bilang paglalahat, hindi natin tumahayan ang ating dalagan ng iba't ibang sistemang pang-ekonomiya. Unang-una, nariyan ang tradisyonal na ekonomiya. Pangalawa, ang pamilihang ekonomiya. Pangatlo, pinag-utos na ekonomiya. At ang pang-apat, pinaghalong ekonomiya. At dito na nagtatapos ang ating talakayan patungkol sa iba't ibang sistemang pang-ekonomiya. At upang makasiguro ako na kayo'y matamang nakinig at naunawa ng ating talakayan, ay magkakaroon tayo ng maikling gawain. Kaya ihanda ang lumang at ang salutang papel. Para sa ating panuto, basahin at kilalanin ang mga sumusunod na kahulugan. Piliin mula sa loob ng kahon. Piliin mula sa loob ng kahon ang tamang sagot at isulat ito sa sagutang papel. Handa na ba kayo? Umpisahan natin. Para sa ating unang bilang, ito ay tumutukoy sa mekanismo ng pamamahagi ng produkto at serbisyo. Ulitin ko, ito ay tumutukoy sa mekanismo ng pamamahagi ng produkto at serbisyo. Tapos na, para sa ikalawang bilang. Sa sistemang ito, malayang kumikilos ang producer at consumer, alinsunod sa sariling interes na makakuha ng malaking pakinahan. Dito ang presyo ang nagbabalanse sa consumer at sa producer. Ulitin ko, sa sistemang ito, malayang kumikilos ang producer at consumer, alinsunod sa sariling interes na makakuha ng malaking pakinabang. Dito ang presyo ang nagbabalanse sa consumer at sa producer. Dito tayo sa ikatlong bilang. Ang sistemang ito ay nababatay sa kultura at paniniwala. Ang katanungan anong gagawin produkto ay madaling masagot dahil pangunahin pangangailangan lamang ang kanilang pinututunan. Ulitin ko, ang sistemang ito ay nakabatay sa kultura at paniniwala. Ang katanungan anong gagawin produkto ay madaling masagot dahil pangunahin pangangailangan lamang ang kanilang pinututunan. Tapos na, lipat tayo sa ika-4 na bilang. Ang sistemang ito ay kontrolado ng pamahalaan. Kasama na ang lahat ng may kinalaman sa pagsulong ng gawaing pang-ekonomiya. Ulitin ko, ang sistemang ito ay kontrolado ng pamahalaan. Kasama na ang lahat ng may kinalaman sa pagsulong ng gawaing pang-ekonomiya. Sulipat na tayo sa panglima ang huling bilang. Hinahayaan lamang ang pamilihan sa pagkilos. Ngunit, karamihan ng pagkilos ay ginagabayan pa rin ng pamahalaan. Ulitin ko, panghuling bilang, hinahayaan lamang ang pamilihan sa pagkilos. Ngunit karamihan sa pagkilos ay ginagabayan pa rin ng pamahalaan. Ano kaya ang nakarami ng tamang sagot? Ngayon ay dumako na tayo sa pagwawasto ng inyong mga kasagutan. Isahan natin. Sa ating unang bilang, ang tamang kasagutan ay alokasyon. Magaling. Para sa ikalawang bilang, ano kaya ang tamang kasagutan? Pampamilihang ekonomiya. Tumpak. Para sa ating ikatlo, ano kaya ang hinahanap natin sa dito? Ang ikatlong kasagutan ay tradisyonal na ekonomiya. Correct kayo dyan. Para sa pang-apat, anong kasagutan kaya ang hinahanap namin? Pinag-utos na ekonomiya, mahusay. At para sa panglima, tuloy bilang, ano kaya ang hinahanap namin kasagutan? Pinaghalong ekonomiya. Magaling. Tama ang inyong mga kasagutan. Ulitin ko, ilan sa inyong nakakuha ng 5? Ay, ang dami. 4? Marami din. Alam nyo, ako'y naggagalak at lubos na natutuwa dahil sa inyong masigasig na pag-aaral. At doon naman sa mga hindi nakakuha ng mataas na score sa hapon ito, huwag kayong magalala. May susunod pang pagkakalakay ang mga teacher broadcaster ninyo sa economic. Gaya na lang sa susunod na episode ng ating Aral TarlakHenyo, ay ating pag-aaralan ang mga salik ng produksyon at ang mga implikasyon nito sa pang-araw-araw na pamumuhay. At ihahatid yan sa inyo nila Ma'am Mary Ann Claudio at Jennifer Escoto. Isang paalala, maaaring ipasa ang nasagutang learning activity sheet sa inyong mga guro ayon sa napagkayariang sistema sa itinakdang pagsauli at pagkuha ng module at learning activity sheet. Tandaan, magulang o guardian lamang ang maaaring magtungo sa itinakdang lugar sa pagpasa ng inyong mga sinagutang gawain. At sila din ay inaasahang sumunod sa ating mga health protocols gaya ng pagsusuot ng face mask, face shield, paghuhugas o pag-alcohol ng kamay, at syempre pa, ang pagsunod sa physical distancing. Yung gusto ko umaasa mga anak na kayo'y natuto sa ating talakayan sa hapon ito. Muli, ako ay inyong naging guro sa Araling Panlipunan sa ikasyam na baitan. Noong Edwin D. Sikat po, broadcasting live mula dito sa bayan ng Mungkada, Tarlac. na nagsasabing ang pag-aaral ng araling panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan, at makabansa. Salamat ng marami sa inyong pakikinig. Hanggang sa muli mga anak. Paalam.
Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Impormasyong may kalidad, serbisyong may halaga. Saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas. On air. Saan mang bahagi ng mundo. Online. Ano mang uri ng pamumuhay. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy. Kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Nais mo bang magpabakuna? Alam mo bang may mga tinatawag na priority eligible groups? Sa bawat priority group, may mga sektor na nakahanay. Kung ikaw ay kabilang dito, wag nang magdalawang isip pa. Halina't magpabakuna na. Ngayong Hunyo, sisimula na ang pag-rollout ng mga bakuna sa A4 group. Kabilang sa A4, ang essential frontliners tulad ng mga sumusunod. Mga nagtatrabaho sa pribadong sektor na nasa labas ng kanilang mga tahanan. Mga nagtatrabaho sa mga ahensya ng gobyerno, GOCCs at local government units. Mga nagtatrabaho sa mga informal na sektor sa labas ng kanilang mga tahanan. At mga nagtatrabaho sa mga pribadong tahanan. Kaya kung ikaw ay kabilang sa grupong ito, tumawag o makipag-ugnayan sa inyong LGU at sa inyong kumpanya upang malaman ang mga detalye tungkol sa inyong vaccination program, katulad ng petsa, oras at lugar kung saan ka magpapabakuna. Humingi ng medical clearance sa inyong doktor kung ikaw ay may autoimmune disease, HIV, cancer, malignancy, dumaan sa organ transplant, kasalukuyang dumadaan sa steroid treatment o nakaratay sa higaan. Huwag kalimutan ang iyong proof of eligibility o mga dokumentong nagpapatunay na ikaw ay kasama sa priority group na ito. Huwag din kalimutang dalhin ang iyong government ID, pati na ang face mask, face shield, sanitizer at ballpen bago ang iyong vaccination. At paalala, pagkatapos ng pagbabakuna, huwag mag-atubiling magtanong na makaragdagang impormasyon tungkol sa bakuna na ginamit sa iyo. Hingin at itago ang contact information ng personnel na tatawagan kung sakaling ikaw ay makaramdam ng seryosong side effects. Huwag ring kalimutan ang vaccination card at alamin ang petsa ng iyong second dose ng pagbabakuna. Higit sa lahat, ugaliin pa rin sundin ang minimum public health standards tulad ng wastong paghuhugas ng kamay, pagpapanatili ng safe physical distancing at pagsusuot ng face mask at face shield. Ano pang hinihintay mo? Tara na sa Vida Vaccination!
I'm back! This is Orzi, your teacher broadcaster.
Magandang araw mga kapantas!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo.
Aral TarlakHenyo. Here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, the Filipino Tarlac Broadcasting Live at Kamiling Tarlac. This is a broadcaster for the TLE Grade 9 ICT Computer System SPT. TLE9. I am grateful that despite the effects of this COVID-19 pandemic in our lives, you are still willing to learn new things. I would like to invite you to join us in an exciting learning experience at home. At this point, I want you to prepare your learning activity sheet as well as your pen and notebook so that you may take down some notes as well as we go along with the lesson. Do you have it now? Great. Make it sure that you are in comfortable place far from noise so that you can hear me loud and clear while watching and listening to this program. To be guided, using this learning activity sheet, you may do the following. Number 1, read and follow direction or instructions in the activities carefully and diligently. Number 2, take your time in reading the lessons. Number 3, answer all given activities in your activity sheets. Number 4, familiarize yourself with the following terms. First, let us have a review on our previous lesson. Do you still remember our topic last meeting? Excellent. Last time, we discussed about entrepreneurship. Again, what are the examples of people's basic needs? Excellent. People's basic needs are clothing, shelter, and food. Next question. Dan is a beginner in the world of business. How he will promote the product and services? Excellent. He must study and determine the population of a certain community. Now, are you ready for our next lesson? Let's go. Open your learning activity sheet in computer system and civility. You are expected to observe occupational health and safety in planning for installation PPE with requirements. Before moving on, we will have a simple game. It is called jumbled letters. I'm sure you are very I will put the jumbled letters on the screen to arrange the letters to form a word. For those who are watching on Facebook Live, you can participate by typing your answer on the chat box. And for those who are listening and watching on television, you can write your answer on a paper. Let's start, my dear students. Number 1. H-A-E-L-H-T. Timer starts now. What word did you form? The answer is health. Again, the word is health. Number 2. D-R-A-C-H-A. Timer starts now. What is your answer? The word is hazard. Once again, the word is hazard. Jumbled letters number 3. O-R-T-T-R-E. Timer starts now. The word is report. I will repeat. The word is report. Very good. Thank you for your active participation. Those words can be encountered with our topic for today. Please open your learning activity sheet on page 3. So, let's start our discussion. Take a look at the picture being presented. What can you see? Exactly, a laptop. But what can you say about the laptop? Yes, it is a damaged laptop due to improper use. Laptop can be damaged when used improperly. That is why we are going to study about occupational health and safety standards. What is occupational health and safety standards? Occupational safety and health is a planned system of working to prevent illness and injury, where you work by recognizing and identifying hazards and risks. So, why do we need to apply health and safety standards? Do you have any idea? An information and communication technology student should know how to behave when working in the computer laboratory, as well as implement a safe way of accomplishing every task. Safety practices should be learned early and always adhered in working with any electrical and electronic device, including personal computers and its peripherals. This is for your protection as well as to the people working with you and for the devices that you are using. Again, why do we need to learn occupational health and safety standards? Very good. This is for your protection as well as to the people working with you and for the devices that you are using. Okay, what are the procedures in identifying potential workplace hazard? Procedures. 1. Identify the hazard. 2. Clear the area close to the hazard. 3. Partition the hazard off or clearly identify the area to protect other people from harm. 4. If the hazard is easily and safely cleared, then do so. If not, 5. Report the hazard to the appropriate person, such as teacher in charge, principal, to obtain assistance. 6. Following clearing of the hazard, fill out of the correct documentation to assist in identifying or improve practices to reduce further incidents of hazards. All hazards must be reported using accidental report form. This enables us to track any kinds of hazard we have in our workplace and take action where necessary to make it safer for all students and clients. Accident report are used to give specific details with regards to the accidents happen in the laboratory during experiments. Accident reports contain the following details: name of the person injured, date and time of the accident, type of injury, first aid given, action taken to prevent further accidents. Class, here's a sample of accident report form. So again, what form do we need in reporting accident? Very good. Accident report form. Let's now proceed to the fire safety procedures. Take a look at the picture being presented. What is that? Exactly, an extension cord. But what can you say on the extension cord? Yes, overheated extension cord that can cause fire. What will you do if there is fire on your area? Correct. You will be looking for fire exit. Fire exit. All fire exits should be kept clear of from obstacles. All students have a responsibility to make sure that chairs, empty boxes, or any other type of obstacle are not placed in or near fire exit doorways. All corridors also needs to have equipment stored on one side only to ensure that in the event of an emergency, there is a clear exit. If you find fire, assess the danger prior to do anything. If it is safer to move, assist anyone in the vicinity of the fire away from danger. If it is possible, close the door to the fire area. Call for the assistance. Verbally call fire in a loud and clear voice. Break the glass of the fire alert call point. Call to the switch. If safe to do so, attack the fire with the correct extinguisher or fire hose. Is it clear, students? Always remember those fire safety procedures. Let's now proceed to the personal safety while working with PCs. Computer equipment can be dangerous. You or others can be injured or worse, may cost a life if you don't follow proper safety guidelines when working along with personal computers. The following are some precautionary measures to take before working with any computer equipment. Wear shoes with non-conductive rubber soles to help reduce the chance of being shocked or seriously injured in an electrical accident. Do not work on components that are plugged into their power source. Do not remove expansion cards from a computer when it is turned on. Remove jewelry when working inside any computer-related equipment. Be sure not to mix electronic components and water. Again, what will you do if there is a fire on your area? Correct. You will be looking for fire exit. Observe the picture that will be presented in each slide. What can you say about the first picture? What are the possible solutions in the first picture to avoid the accident? Correct. Do not eat or drink near computers. What about the second pictures? Correct. Avoid overload extension cord. And for the last picture, excellent. Follow precautionary measures in handling electric components. And now, we are done with our lesson. Are you excited in your activity? Let us find out if you learned something with our lesson today. Now, my dear students, for those who are watching on Facebook Live, you can participate by typing your answer on the chat box, and for those who are listening and watching on television, you can write your answer on a paper. Your activity is composed of 5 items only. So, let's start. Select the letter of the correct answer. 1. What is the meaning of the acronym OSH? A. Occupational Safety and Health. B. Overall Safety and Health. C. Occupational Safety and House. D. Occupational Security and Health. Timer starts now. Two, the following are the list to do if you find fire exit. A, if it is possible, close the door to the fire area. B, call for assistance. Verbally, call fire, fire in a loud and clear voice. C, break the glass section of the fire alert call point. And D, watch the fire. Timer starts now. Three, used to give the specific details with regards to the accidents happen in the laboratory during experiments. A, fire exit. B, occupational health and safety. C, hazard. D, accident report. Timer starts now. Four, if found fire, call for assistance. Verbally, call blank in a loud and clear voice. A, fire, fire. B, hot, hot. C, water, water. D, ice, ice. Timer starts now. Five, what to wear to help reduce the chance of being shocked or seriously injured in an electric accident. A, wear shoes with non-conductive rubber soles. B, wear high-heeled shoes. C, wear transparent shoes. D, wear leather shoes. Timer starts now. I will give you another 5 seconds to finalize your answer. Okay, this is it. Are you ready to check your answers? Here are the answers. For number 1, the answer is A, occupational safety and health. For number 2, The answer is D. Watch the fire. For number 3, the answer is D. Accident report. For number 4, the answer is A. Fire. For number 5, the answer is A. Wear shoes with non-conductive rubber soles. Did you get it right? Great. Okay, count the number of the correct items. For those who got perfect score, congratulations. You did a great job. For those who got 3 to 4, job well done. And for those who got 2 and below, is still okay for trying. Don't lose hope. Please get your module and review your answers. Before we end, may I read some of the questions from the different schools? Okay? We have a question here from Malacampa National High School. The question is, if OSH is for computer system servicing only? Answer, you can also apply OSH in everyday living. We also have a question from Capas High School. Whom to contact in case of fire emergencies? Answer, Capas Fire Station. That was a great learning experience with you. I hope you learned a lot today and apply this learning in your daily lives. This is Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo, brought to you by the Department of Education, Division of Tarlac Province, in cooperation with DCTC 828 AM station. Sponsored by our ever-supportive Congressman Charlie Cojuangco, 1st District Representative. Thank you so much, sir. I would like to end by saying, believe in yourself and anything. Let us always remember the skills, knowledge, and progress in TLE. Thank you and keep safe, everyone. This is your TLE broadcaster, Teacher Nasudi, signing off.
ba na ang Pilipinas ay mayroong 7,641 islands? Mula sa bilang na 7,107 islands, nadagdagan ito ng 534 na isla noong 2017. Tanging 2,000 lamang sa mga islang ito ang natitirhan. Alam nyo na! Yan ang mga isla sa Pilipinas.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid,
Aral TarlakHenyo sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26
at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
mula rito sa Puro Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Capas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro,
na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Hello 9th grade students, and hi to our supportive parents as well. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Broadcasting here at Victoria Tarlac, simulcast over DZTC Radio Filipino Tarlac. I am Manuel Santa Cruz, your teacher broadcaster for the Arts 9th grade. Before we start our new lesson, make sure you are holding your printed module so you can follow as I go along with the discussions. Stay in the most comfortable place while listening to this broadcast, and hands off to all distractions, and lend me your ears and stay focused. At the end of the module, you are expected to identify distinct characteristics of architecture during the different art periods. Describe architecture during the different art periods and create an artwork following distinct characteristics of the different art periods. If you are watching live on RTV channel 26, you can type in your answers on the comment box. Now, if you are tuned in to DZTC Radio Filipino Tarlac, make sure you have your pen and paper ready. Let us check what you already know about the lesson to take. You are going to identify what period represents each characteristic of artwork by writing the letter of the correct answer. Are you ready? If you are, let's now begin. Number 1, pointed arch and stone vaulting. Is it A, prehistoric, B, Roman, C, Gothic, or D, Egyptian? Pointed arch and stone vaulting, A, prehistoric, B, Roman, C, Gothic, or D, Egyptian? And the correct answer is Gothic. You're right. Good job. Next number 2. Huge halls and arenas for public games and baths. Is it letter A, prehistoric, B, Roman, C, Gothic, or D, Egyptian? Again, huge halls and arenas for public games and baths. A, prehistoric, B, Roman, C, Gothic, or D, Egyptian? And the answer is letter B, Roman. Okay, next number. Number 3, pyramids and temples of substantial structures? Is it A, prehistoric, B, Roman, C, Gothic, or D, Egyptian? Pyramids and temples of substantial structures. A, prehistoric, B, Roman, C, Gothic, or D, Egyptian? The correct answer is D, Egyptian. That's right. And number 4, doorways are often grand sculpted portals. Letter A, Gothic, B, Egyptian, C, prehistoric, or D, Romanesque. Doorways are often grand sculpted portals. Is it A, Gothic, B, Egyptian, C, prehistoric, or D, Romanesque? What do you think the answer is? And the correct answer is letter D, Romanesque. That's right. And for the last number, megalith stones, Beer, dolmens, and cromlech. A, Gothic, B, Egyptian, C, prehistoric. Megalith stones, menhir, dolmens, and cromlech. What is it? Is it A, Gothic, B, Egyptian, C, prehistoric, or D, Romanesque? And letter C, prehistoric. That's right. Okay, this time let's take a glimpse of your past lesson. Our activity is called Guess What? Now you are going to identify the picture of artwork in the form of sculpture. Okay, this sculpture was created on 460 to 450 BC by Myron of Eleutherae. This sculpture was created on 460 to 450 BC by Myron of Eleutherae. Yes, you are right. If your answer is Discobolus. It was carved by Dislibertus before 1135 in Cathedral of Saint Lazare in Autun, France. If your answer is the Last Judgment, you are again correct. And now for the last artwork. This is carved in marble and used for the burial of Roman general involved in the campaign of Marcus Aurelius, which depicts battle scenes between Romans and Germans. Carved in marble and used for the burial of Roman general involved in the campaign of Marcus Aurelius, which depicts battle scenes between Romans and Germans. Did you say the Portonacio sarcophagus? If you did, you are correct. I think you're now ready for our new lesson. Today we will talk about the architecture from the prehistoric architecture. Man has developed a form of architecture based on megaliths. This is a big rock, from the Greek word lithos, meaning stone, and megas, meaning big. This architecture is made of huge stone blocks, which were probably intended for burial. Megalithic monuments have always ignited man's imagination. They provided plenty of legends and superstitions. During this era, stones and rocks were associated with divinity. We move on to the three types of megalith stones. First is the menhir. A menhir standing stone, orthostat, or lith is a large man-made upright stone, typically dating from the European Middle Bronze Age. They can be found individually of similar stones. Menhir size can vary considerably, often tapered at the top. Next is the dolmens. The word dolmen originated from the expression tolmin, which means stone table. These structures are in form of table consisting of two huge standing stones supporting a horizontal giant stone. It is believed that it served as grave or as an altar. Next is the cromlech. The cromlech is a circle made of standing stones arranged vertically, often around a tomb or place of worship. Cromlechs were erected in the Neolithic and Bronze Age, most often in the areas of Brittany, England, and Ireland, but also spread to other regions of Europe, Africa, and Asia. We now move on to the Egyptian architecture. This architecture style was developed during the pre-dynastic period, 4000 BC. Now, let's talk about the characteristics of Egyptian architecture. The structure openings to obtain stability. The exterior and interior walls, along with columns and piers, were covered with hieroglyphics and pictorial frescoes, and carvings painted in brilliant colors. Ornamentations were symbolic, including scarab or the sacred beetle, solar disk, vulture, and common motifs, the palm leaves, buds, flowers of lotus, and papyrus plants. Temples were aligned with astronomically significant events like solstices, comes from the Latin word sol, meaning sun, and stithium, meaning stoppage, as the sun appears and stands still on the first day of winter, and equinox, a time or date when day and night are equal length, with precise measurements required in determining the moment of the particular event. An example of Egyptian architecture is pyramids of Giza. The pyramids of Giza are the most substantial ancient structures of the world. The three pyramids are the funerary structures of the three kings of the 4th dynasty, 2575 to 2465 BC. Namely, first is the Khufu or the Cheops, whom the Great Pyramid was attributed to. Khalfa, Khafre, whom the pyramid next to the Great Pyramid is attributed. And the smallest is attributed to Menkora or the Mycerinus. These pyramids were made highly confusing and with many tunnels to create confusion for grave robbers. Egyptian temples were built to serve as places of residence for the gods. They also served as key centers for economic activity. Ancient temples were made of perishable materials like wood, reed matting, and mud brick. Their walls were covered with scenes that were carved onto the stone, then brightly painted. Pharaoh fighting in the battles and performing rituals with the gods were the scenes found on the walls. Next is the mastaba. Mastaba is a type of Egyptian tomb in the form of a flat-rooted rectangular structure with outward sloping sides. It was made of mud bricks or stones. Now, the Greek architecture. Temples consisted of a central shrine or in an aisle surrounded by. These buildings were designed in one of three architectural styles or orders. The Doric, the Ionic, and the Corinthian. First, we talk about the Doric. The Doric is the most easily recognized by the simple circular capitals at the top of columns, originating in the Western Doric region of Greece. It's the earliest and, in its essence, the simplest of the orders, though still the complex details in the entablature above. Next is the Ionic. The Ionic capital is characterized by the use of volutes. The Ionic columns normally stand on a base that separates the shaft of them from the stylobate or platform, while the cap is usually enriched with egg and dart. Next order, or the last order, is the Corinthian. The Corinthian order is named for the Greek city-state of Corinth, to which it was connected in the period. However, according to the architectural historian Vitruvius, the column was created by the sculptor Callimachus, probably an Athenian. Drew acanthus leaves growing around a votive basket. An artwork for this architecture is the Parthenon, around 447 to 432 BC. This is in Athens. This is the greatest classical temple engineered to correct an optical illusion. The columns were slightly contorted, swollen at the center, and leaning inward to correct what would otherwise have been an impression of deadness and top heaviness. Now, the Roman architecture. They built sturdy stone structures both for use and to perpetuate their glory. The emperors erected huge halls and arenas for public games, baths, and processions. They built them of gigantic arches of stone, bricks, and concrete, or with barrel vaults. An artwork for this architecture is the Colosseum. This is in 70 to 82 AD in Rome. An oval amphitheater built of travertine limestones, tuff or volcanic rock, and brick-faced concrete used for gladiatorial contests and public spectacles. we move on to the Byzantine architecture. It has a lot in common with the early Christian architecture. Mosaic decoration was perfected by the Byzantines, as was the use of clerestory to bring light in from high windows. Byzantine's advancement in developing the dome created a new style in global architecture. An artwork for this is the architecture of Hagia Sophia. Hagia Sophia means holy wisdom. It narrates how a magnificent construction transformed from being a church into a mosque and what is now known as the Hagia Sophia Museum, one of the biggest domes ever created with 108 feet in diameter. Because of its grand size, it can be seen from miles away. Next, we move on to Romanesque architecture. The doorways of Romanesque churches are often grand sculptured portals. Wood or metal doors are surrounded by elaborated stone sculptures arranged in zones to fit architectural elements. An artwork for this architecture is the groin vaulted crypt of Worcester. Next is the Gothic architecture. This design included two new devices: pointed arch, which enabled builders to construct much higher ceiling vaults, and stone vaulting, borne on a network of stone ribs supported by piers and clustered pillars. An artwork for this architecture is Cathedral of Chartres, or Notre Cathedral, in 1145 to 1260. And this was High Gothic cathedral with tons of sculpted figures and splendid stained glass window. There you have it, my dear students. This time, let's check what you have learned from our discussion. On your activity sheet, write your name, grade, and section, because you are going to write the letter of the correct answer on the space provided. Let's begin. Number 1, we have, these are the world's most substantial ancient structures and were made highly confusing, with many tunnels to create confusion for grave robbers. We have A, Mastaba, B, Hagia Sophia, C, Parthenon, or D, Pyramids of Giza. What do you think the answer is? Correct answer is letter D, Pyramids of Giza. Next number 2, the greatest classical temple ingeniously engineered to correct an optical illusion. A, Mastaba, B, Hagia Sophia, C, Parthenon, or D, Pyramids of Giza. And the answer is letter C, the Parthenon. Number 3, temples consisted of a central shrine or room in an aisle surrounded by rows of columns. Which of these architectural styles or order is a Corinthian? Is it A, as you can see in the picture, B, C, or D? Answer is letter A. Right. Next number 4, it is a circle of standing stone. A, menhir, B, dolmens, C, cromlech, or D, Ptolemy. Correct answer is letter C, cromlech. That's right. And last number 5, one of the biggest domes ever created with 100 feet in diameter. Is it A, Mastaba, B, Hagia Sophia, C, the Colosseum, or D, Parthenon? This is the last one. Correct answer is letter B, Aya Sophia. So did you get all 5 correct? If you did, I am impressed. Congratulations, my dear grade 9 students. And now for your performance output. To be accomplished after this episode, you need to select one artwork from the early age architecture and draw it in a long bond paper using a pencil, following the rubric below. So we have the indicators for number 1. This is the composition and design. Number 2, materials used. And number 3, overall look of the artwork. Okay, you have 5 for excellent, 4 very good, 3 good, fair, 2, and 1 for poor. For your assignment, go to the second page of your activity sheet. This will serve as an enrichment activity of your lessons in this chapter. Try to relate some famous artworks of the early age to some Philippine artworks and reflect what they have in common or how they can be associated with each other. And you have to state the characteristics and functions of each art form. Okay, thank you so much for your precious time, and thank you for learning with me today, and wait for your teacher's instruction on how you will submit your work. I hope you enjoyed our lesson today. And again, I am Manuel Santa Cruz, your Arts 9 teacher, and keep safe, everyone.
Alam niyo ba na ang kinikilalang Guinness Book of World Records holder bilang pinakamaliit na commercially harvested fish ay isang sinarapan? Ito ay matatagpuan lamang sa Pilipinas, sa Lake Buhi sa Bicol River. Isa itong uri ng goby na may transparent na katawan na may sukat na 12.5 mm. Alam mo na, yan ang sinarapan.
Upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya, nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Poson para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganun din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. Simulcast over DZDZ 828, Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
Good afternoon, TarlakHenyos. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo with RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Simulcast on DCTC Radio Filipino Tarlac. Live here at Tarlac City. I am Joan G. Lopez, your speaker for today. Join me this afternoon in a meaningful journey of exploring Project Simple. Before we start, I want you to find a comfortable place to stay, avoid noise. Then, check your headset or headphone if they are functioning well to hear our discussion clear. If you have any question, you can type them on our comment section in FB Live. Last week, I already finished the demonstration on how to upload modules in Simple. Today, we will continue on how to create a quiz and exam. So, let's start. Okay, so let's log on simple.ph. Then, the password. Click login or press enter. Again, to create a quiz, we need to go to My Study Mate. Don't forget to click the year or term. Then, go to Activities. And click Create New Activity. A dialog box will appear. Select Term Schedule. Select Type. Let's first create a quiz. Click Next. Okay, so this is task number 7. Grade type, raw score, can view. So we are going to set if it is yes or no. Kapag yes, ibig sabihin mag-view pa ni estudyante yung quiz after the deadline or due date. Teacher on review, it is set to no since na ang gusto natin gawin ay ipakita ang quiz sa lahat ng estudyante. Then case sensitive, it is set into no. Show answer after checking, set into no. Select quiz type. For example, is multiple choice, single answer, score type, count all correct answer, or right minus wrong. So I will choose the first one. Then select checking type. So we have many options. The first one is teacher to check. So ibig sabihin si teacher ang mag-check. The second one is auto-check at the end of the session. So, ibig sabihin nito, once na mag-submit ang estudyante, automatic nang i-check yung quiz na kanyang sinubmit. The third one is auto-check at scheduled time. It means na si teacher magsiset siya ng time, for example, 7 p.m. Kunwari, pinili ko to, then magsiset ako ng 7 p.m. Doon i-check lahat ng quiz. Then the last one is auto-check submission one by one. So from the word one by one, i-check siya ng isa-isa once na nag-submit ang estudyante. So I will choose auto-check at the end of the session. Then title of the quiz. The instruction. So what is your instruction for this quiz? Start date. Today. Due date. Tomorrow. And accept until October 1. For randomization, if you choose yes, the question for each student will be randomly selected from the pool of question you provided. So if you have 100 question and you choose yes, so kapag kinlik natin yung yes dito, may number of questions. So ilan ang kukunin niya doon sa pool of question na pinrovide mo. Then for students, kapag blanco, ibig sabihin lahat ng estudyante makaka-receive ng quiz na to. Kapag nag-specify tayo ng name dito, sila lang yung estudyante na makaka-receive ng quiz na ginawa natin. Then the last one is show in dashboard. So it is yes. Proceed to question. Okay, so we have two icons. The first one is get template for the quiz and the second one is import the quiz. So first, click the get template. So as you can see, ito yung template natin. We need to download. Download file. Then let's open it. On downloads, QMC, question multiple choice. So bakit may 3? Kasi pang 3 times ko nang na-download to. Then open it. Don't forget to click the enable editing. Type your question. And your choices. And what is the answer? Then after na ma-type lahat ng questions, choices, and answer, click Save or Control S. Then click Continue. Then let's go back to Simple. Click Import the quiz. Choose the file that we are going to import, QMC3. Then click Open. So this is the question na ginawa natin sa template. Enter the answers keyboard. Then click Preview Quiz. A dialog box will appear. Are you sure you want to proceed? All your data will be uneditable after preview. Click OK. Then Save Quiz. Click OK. The quiz has been successfully created. Click OK. So for the quiz number 7, ito yung ginawa natin. Let's view. Ganito ang itsura niya. Maximum score, 1 since na 1 item lang. Then auto-check at the end of the session. Automatic na i-check. The start date, due date, accept until, then allow late submission since na naglagay tayo ng accept until. Then this is the question and the choices. Next, let's create an exam. So to create an exam, click this, create new activity, choose term schedule, type, we have the exam, then click next. Okay, so we have parts. So the task number is 2. So ibig sabihin pangalawang exam na ito na ginawa ko. So for the parts, ilang part yung exam? So we have 3. Exam title. For example is summative test. Grade type, raw score, can view, teacher only view, case sensitive, show answer after checking. Then we have the start date, due date, and accept until. Then proceed to parts. Okay, so we have here exam type. Let's try the true or false. Score type, count all correct answer. Checking type is teacher to check, auto check at the end of the session, auto check at the scheduled time, auto check submission 1 by 1. So I will choose auto check again. Title of part 1, for example, S1. True or false. Then the instruction. Randomization, then proceed to question. So ngayon, napansin natin, nagkaroon siya ng 3 icons. So pwedeng manual, pwedeng get template, or i-upload na kung meron ng existing. So since na wala pa, pwede tayong pumili dito sa get template or manual. So for the get template, mas preferred ko to since na yung mga question natin nakasave na. For example is gumagawa tayo ng mga question, meron na tayong copy. So try natin yung manual. Okay. So for the manual, Type your question. The flash drive is an example of storage device. Kapag gusto pa nating mag-add ng additional question, we can click this one. So kung ayaw naman, pwedeng i-delete. Then makita natin dito sa right side, choose one. Is it true or false? Click preview part 1. For example, tapos na tayo mag-type. Then save part 1. Click OK. Exam type. Let's choose fill in the blanks. Score type, count all correct answer. Checking type, auto check at the end of session. S2. Fill in the blank. Write the correct answer. Proceed to question. Ayan na naman. May manual, get template, and upload or import. So I will choose the template. Click download file. Let's open QFB. Click enable editing. Then your question. So it is an output device that displays the content of the computer. So the answer is monitor. Control S. Click continue. Then let's upload it. QFB. Then open. So monitor, the question, the answer, preview part 2. Click OK. So this is the preview. Save part 2. Click OK. Click OK. And for the part 3, let's try the enumeration. Okay, so when we select enumeration, a dialog box appears. By selecting enumeration, you can select randomizer. Click OK. At napansin natin, score type, manually assign score. So, ibig sabihin, si teacher ang magbibigay ng score at mag-check. S3, enumeration is, then proceed to question. For example is manual, enter the number of items, for example is input devices. Kung bagad ulit ng question, ilalagay natin dito. Kung hindi naman, we are going to delete. So for example, 5 again for output devices. Then preview part 3. Click OK. Click OK. Okay, so from here, we have the question input devices. So 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then click Save Part 3. The title of the test, then the instruction. Click OK. Exam part has been successfully saved. Click OK. So let's see the exam. Hey, exam summative test. Let's view it. The test 1, the true or false. Okay, so this is the test 1. We have the test 2. And we have the test 3. And for the result, okay, so makikita natin true dahil one item lang yon, fill in the blanks, one item lang. Then enumeration, we have 5 items. So we have the total score of 7. So wala pa nakalagay dito since na wala pang nag-answer sa mga estudyante. Okay, so that is the steps on how we are going to create a quiz and exam. So let's explore the account of a teacher in Simple. So we have the go to submission. So these are the submitted project, lessons, quizzes, and exams of the students together with the score. So yung mga nasa dulo, yun yung score nila. Kapag lesson, automatic, wala silang score doon since na magbabasa lang sila. And for the go to class question, dito naman natin makikita yung question ni estudyante. For example, CCG, sa trial quiz 3, ayan, how to do this. So, pwede tayong mag-reply. And for the iTrack, for the grades, okay, so we have the go to seat plan. We can select how many rows and how many columns, and then click set. For go to class grades, okay, so for this, we need to select the term. Go to class grades. Okay, so we have this list of the students, the exams, lessons, and quizzes. Since yung quiz natin kanina is nasa 7 na, kaya 1 to 7. The exam is 1 to 2, nasa task number 2 na siya, kaya hanggang 2 yung nakalagay dito. Then for the lessons, we have 8. So ito yung mga example natin kay CCG. Meron siyang sagot hanggang mula quiz 1 to quiz number 3. And for the student list, okay, so it is show in by 10. So we have 56 entries. the ID number, last name, first name, middle name of the students, and the gender. We can also use this to create rubrics, create and view metrics. When we want to create a metrics, when we want to view the student schedule, and when we want to set the schedule of the teacher. So as my demonstration is about to end, I hope you learned something new. So tomorrow I will demonstrate how the student will answer the question or how the student will use the project simple. So once again, I'm Jo Angie Lopez na nagsasabing keep safe always and have a good day. Thank you!